Hello, hello, hello. Good morning. Good morning, good evening to whoever is good morning. Mostly good morning to people. Except Targo. Targo, it's like late at night. In like a few minutes, it would be good morning. Would it be good morning for Targo too? No, still good night. He's 10 hours ahead of me. That I would need how many more hours? A couple more. But yeah. Good morning. I am going to call work. It's midnight for me. Oh shit. Well, good evening, native. Good evening. So, I'm busy doing this little thing for Arc because she made me new emotes. We did a little art trade. I was made her this little keychain, and then later on we will be co-working with Marrow. I don't know on what I will be working on. I'll probably just take something and do something fun. Just chilling and vibing. Otherwise, we'll just have a good time. It's weekend, y'all. It's weekend. My cat's on my lap. Ooh, there she goes. Right, let's get the music back up. I'm just gonna open DaVinci real quick, but it's gonna take a while. Ooh. I did this render and I realized my GPU wasn't really doing all the work. So my CPU was doing like the denoising, and I couldn't believe it. And it made it take like, I don't know, 12-ish or more, let's say 14 seconds. I told my GPU, hey, sir, you're supposed to be the one doing it. And then went to like 2 seconds. Like, brother, how much faster is that? Good morning, Kit. Good morning. Having a good goofy time. I found this new artist on TikTok. It's like the what was it, that mango thing guy? I don't remember. But anyways, TikTok is full of it. Where there's the one about the devil. I think it's not out yet. The devil doesn't have horns, but like a suit and tie and combed hair, and that's been taken over my brain. And now I've gone to Spotify and found the artist. I'm listening to a lot of his songs. Learning something complex-ish. My CPU takes almost 3 minutes, and then when I switch GPU, it goes in 50. Yeah, that's about right. And all my fans go every time it renders a picture. Kind of crazy. Where is this one? Oh, this and that one, that one, that one, that one. There you go. Oh, it just repeats it. But all right, let's shuffle through my liked songs and see what songs I can take off of it. Right. All right. So what I was busy doing, so y'all can see the little render over here. I tried adding glare and stuff, but PNGs just cut it off. So glare and that would have to be added like later on if you want it, or like bloom effects, because the PNGs kind of just cut it off, and it kind of makes the picture look weird. So where's my DaVinci? Let's open DaVinci. Where are you at? This one. Where's DaVinci? There we go. Right. Y'all see this? Good old DaVinci. This is, and so I have this whole little thing. I'm gonna go sleep playing D&D tomorrow. All right, native, have a good sleep. Hope you have fun with D&D tomorrow. Oh, I miss playing D&D. Yeah, so we have the little keychain twisting like this. Basic stuff, right? All I do now, I need to browse, save it somewhere. Projects, arclists, keychains, printers. So here we will be. What was the name of her cat? How do you export metallic material for it to stay metallic when exported? Oh, you mean like the shine and all that? Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Like, to look like this? I got asked to make a grenade and it went through 9 stages of grief trying to make it work. In oh in tits? Like in like tits? Like this tits? Object manager. Let's see. So here's Peach, one thingy, but this is like stylized, then this is more smooth, and this is a this doesn't have metallic. Is there anything that has metallic? I got go back. Tank? No. This is also. Wait, let me put. Now I'm behind my tits. I'm behind my tits. That is funny. Okay, so tits, VTubers with tits down here. VTuber. Hey, where's my VTuber? VTube Studio. Oh, let's delete this group. Yeah, let's delete that. Over here. All right. This is the hand I made for Tank. It has slight shading on it. It's not as like cell shaded as these. But these aren't really cell shaded. They just they look more 2D-ish. But anyways, let's see if I can find one that I did make metallic. Arcless? Arc. Oh yes, this is like for metallic. Hello Tsuki, welcome in. I did see metallics do struggle, so the best you could do is maybe just. Oh, here's like something shiny. This is supposed to be metallic, but the best you. Oh, guys, getting third. Thank you for the lurk. The best you could do for metallic is probably adding a normal map and then also just making it really shiny. It's yeah, get your daily. Yeah, get y'all's dailies. Because for some reason, I don't know, the metal really doesn't do well in tits. But I'm guessing it's because the creator used. I would view it in an external 3D model viewer and show it up as should. But yeah, loads of tits, metal parts were simply white matte. Yeah, so like what I think is happening, the creator of tits has a setup so that the material that gets imported with the model, it probably selects a type of standard shader that doesn't really work with metallics or whatever, so it doesn't link up the metallic as it should. But I would have preferred it if I could go into Unity and select my own texture or thingy and then export it as like a tits file, so it contains its the shader that you wanted it to use. You know, like Warudo, for example, like and VRMs. VRMs use VRM shaders, right? But they have their own nitty gritties and annoying things that happen. But if you use like if you export it as a Warudo file, it takes the shader that you put on the model instead of using a VRM shader. So it's the same for this, is what I'm assuming. So these are just basic emissions. So this has no base color or reflectiveness. It only has emission color, and that's why it looks 2D and doesn't have shadows on the back, except for like I think this one is the same. But these use roughness and all that, but this has no roughness at all. It's just emission. because I only linked emission. So I think the software probably only links certain stuff, and I think metallic stuff do struggle, or there is no metallic slot for it to connect to, which is kind of poopy. But I kind of also get it, probably for performance reasons they did that. So like this banana probably just has a roughness and whatever. I had to do some external stuff, shenanigans, workarounds, making multiple different maps to work mostly as it should. Yeah, and it doesn't really do what a metallic should do. It just kind of sucks. Like even like this jar, I still have the pregnancy test. It's kind of fucking wild. VLOL. Like most of the stuff I made were just emission-based things, which work out better than other stuff. Even Kyo's little rat. Why do I have? Oh, it's the one rotated around. Kyo's little rat. Panties. Oh my god. I've made a couple of throwables. I forgot. Yeah, I've made this little rat. Man, this was a while ago. I love this can of milk. Look at it. Look at it. This was super cute. Man, look at that. Yeah, I got some wild stuff here. We do the scuff stuff. And then I have QPs, cute things like the little cookies or heart. Like even like look at this. Even if you make glass doesn't come out right because it's the shader. It's using standard alphas and like I wish I could just have control of the shader I'm importing or using. And so the best option you have is to texture something and make it look like either metal or glass. Like for example, where is there an example here? There's not really metal here, but I can, for example, say, move that back above VChip Studio. Where did I go? Wait, where did I go? Hello? It's. Oh, it's because I'm not supposed to. Okay. There we go. Okay, so for example, I'm just gonna save this real quick. Probably the best option you have. Wait, I can do recent. Where is she? QP. The best option you have in Glass Heart 2, and it was a pain in the ass to make it appear looking like. Yeah, so the best option you would have for tits, unfortunately, is to paint it looking like glass or metal. For example, this strap, I had to paint it to look like it's kind of shiny, you know, like that. You just gotta paint it to look like it. Like this strap on the body here, you just have to do like an anime painted style to make it look like metal. And if you really want someone that is great at painting metal, do go check out Arkless. Link her for you. Sparkless Leechery. Go check her out. She does fantastic metal paint jobs. Like I'm just starting out and learning how to do it. And like for example, this heart. Which one do I go? This one. Why can't I see the heart? Does my heart look like this? Glass? Solid? Do I say texture? Some texture? think. Why is it not showing the world? Scene lights? Well, why is the world so dark? Did I hide something? You okay, Blender? You seem like you're not doing what you're supposed to be doing. Making me feel like I don't know what I'm talking about. Like, yeah, look, it's not using the world. So, oh, my dumbass was choosing the wrong thing. So you have emission combined. So this is what I was able to do with like a texture, you know, or a basic material. Like last backface, let's see what I did, shading. So for this was what I did. I used layer weight to get this little glass effect, and I was really able to get something cool in Unity as well using Poyomi. But other than that, like the VRM shaders won't come close. They don't come close, and they are so annoying to use. And then also, what time is it? Oh, it's almost collab time. Oops. Also, in Unity, you can't do much, and like with tits, if you don't have much control over the shader, which sucks. So the best you got is emission and painting, because then you would get the most out of it. Then you would get models like, let me go back, let's drag it back. Then you can get models. Where's that? Art model. Like this cute little guy. You know, it looks more 2D, but you get all the details out of it. Add shine to it, paint it in. Suck at painting. Even single stuff is. It's okay. It is difficult at the start. It takes practice, but you'll get there. If you just like understand how it works, you learn by practicing, right? So just practice a lot, and then you'll kind of understand how things work. And if you have Substance Painter, you're in luck because that's gonna help you a lot. Substance Painter is actually pretty good at painting like anime stuff. All right. Let's see if Mara's live yet. Oh, I was busy doing this, exporting that. All right. So what I'm doing here, for y'all who don't know, this keychain, it has lots of alphas. Like for example, that's actually an alpha, or the glass even has an alpha. Sometimes it doesn't export with an alpha, so you need to check that tick box in Blender. Okay, let's move this up real quick. Boop, boop. And I want to show you that solid. I think it was solid. Oh, here we go. Good morning, Marrow. I'm watching your Twitch page. Where are you not live yet, sir? It's all good. No, don't be sorry. I'm just chilling, yapping. You can take your time. Wait, let me just mute your VOD. Otherwise, I will get confused. Okay, where's my Discord? Here's my Fuji tag. Hmm. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, I'm this little guy, fluff ball. I do have it. Oh yeah, that would actually be such a cool thing because it's like a little throwback, and then we're just two little guys. Let's see, small little blobs. Where is this thing? Oh, I'll probably host. Okay, so like this. Where are you? Ooh. Why? Ew. Ewy. Gross. So much manual work. I don't know. I've got my 10G here somewhere, but I just leave it. Oh, are you not using voice mod to split it? Voice mod, what's it called? Not not voice mod. Voice meter is the one. Not voice mod. Voice meter. Mm-mm. Right. Yeah. I do have you on Steam, right? Should. Yeah. There you are. Okay. Why? Oh, there you are. Password. A password. Um. I don't know. Boobies. I'll send it to you. Oopsies. Right. That's the password. Right? Boobies are number one. Oh, I need to click on. Yeah, I should be. I did. Oh, do I? Should be working. Good. YouTube Studio. All right. Right. I'm currently talking to myself too. That's okay. Well, there you go. Now people can hear you too. There you go. Now everyone can hear you. Oh, I have. Yeah. There we go. Look at Meadow. Look at the little guy. Wait, where did I go? Oh. Sitting on your head. I usually use FBM. Mm-hmm. What file format are you usually using? Oh, let's go. There we go. I'm just on top of Maro. Mm-hmm. Just a little bean, right? Yeah. I think you can control the position of models, so I'm gonna move you there and then wait. I think what the. How do I get? How do I get in front of you? Good point. Question. Show model buffering. But if I do this, now I'm in front. If I do that, then you're in front. But oh well. All right. Very fluff. Mm-mm. Right. I did join the chat, right? Like, did overlap thingy work? Did I close it? No. Well, hello. Share chat. Share chat. Should be sharing. Oh, there we go. I see, I see. Hello, step chat. Oh. To the flute. Mm-mm. So for file format for tits, I don't use FBX. I use GLB thingy. Yeah. Yeah. So right, it's just because FBX just doesn't really do the right things you want, but GLB is perfect. Mm-hmm. Right? It is so weird. Like, why doesn't it just follow along? And mm-hmm, it does. It just doesn't look at all like you would want it to. And I was saying earlier to a kid that rather than trying to make something look metallic or struggling with some of the, like for example glass, rather just texture it, like make something either completely opaque, completely see-through, and then just add like painted shiny parts that look like it's glass, because otherwise it's just gonna look horrible. Realistic looking things ain't made for tits. Oh well. Right. Oh no. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that's not what you want. Mm, right. Mm. Mm. Yeah. Mm. Yeah. You would need to decimate it quite a bit, or just optimize it, and then also maybe like try making a texture atlas. That might help it bunch too. Yeah. But it's so much work. Mm. Where is? If you this. I try to do my best to help where I can. And this is Marrow Grave, the creator of fine swords and weapons and all the fancy gadgets that people throw at themselves. And it's been absent, and I've been sad not seeing you do 3D, but it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, they do be a bitch. Don't help at all. Mm. Mm. Right? Whenever. Like, I'm up until like 11 tonight. Yeah, by 11 tonight, I'm in my bed sleeping. Usually, I've gotten to a normal sleeping schedule. Usually, I was awake from 5 p.m. until like 9 a.m. I was like a complete night owl, but now it's flipped over again. So I'm awake from like 7 a.m. until 11 p.m. Not as crazy as I used to be. Mm-hmm. And it helps sort of. I feel like I am in the it just make it feel my brain feels like it makes sense. Usually when I'm up at night, it's so difficult getting to things because I'm sleeping at an awkward time. But oh yeah, if I can also do like a face if you want me to go like through it, I can like share my screen. Oh yeah, yeah. Where is my? It's over here. There. Oh, look at that. Why should? Okay. Oh, and it's right, and it's great because you have the front view and the side view, which is basically all you need. The front view mostly, because the side proportions you can just kind of YOLO mostly. Waiting for this video to finish rendering. I did a 2K keychain render this time, and yeah, it's not that big, or like it's supposed to be bigger than usual and take longer than usual, but I set everything on my GPU and it's like 2 second render time. Like what? What? You should be able to. Mm-hmm. Oh, oh yeah, Substance Painter. We don't have to talk about Substance Painter, but it's okay. We have Blender, and that is pretty good. True. I work like with the character I'm working on right now. I'm texturing that in Substance Painter. It just makes it so much easier. You should be. It will make your life easier since you have layers. If you had to texture paint it in Blender, you wouldn't have that much freedom, and all the tools in Substance Painter really make it easy to texture an anime character, especially the blur. So, you would want to make so you can cut that or the whole reference, or make like a duplicate and then cut it so you just have the front facing one. Yeah. If is it a plane or is it like a reference object? Do you have the add-on image to plane? It yeah, it should be one of the new or it's an extension that you can luckily either add somewhere because mhm, it's really nice. So you could literally drag in an image into Blender now, and it will make it a plane for you. Oh no, you can just download it through Blender. It's like one of Blender's extensions now. Okay, so I don't have to use DaVinci no more. Yes, so I'll share my screen with you in Discord. Make things a little easier. Oh yes. Sorry, I'll mute my audio too, sorry. so so edit preferences should like be either get extensions or add-ons. Images. It's probably like get extensions. Images. Wait, isn't? Wait, am I thinking of the right one though? Uno momento, por favor. Oh. Oh yes, you can on because this is really nice for like things that aren't usually directly included in Blender, but like they add it here now because it's nice. The get extensions. It's really nice for people to use. Oh, but yeah, quickly send me the reference pic in Discord, and I can show you how cool it is. I don't know if do I even have that extension anymore. I have something because here is like file import. Do I have it? I don't think. Yeah, like I don't even think you need it, but I am so cold. My hands are freezing. Sheesh. Hmm. Right. So, uh, yeah, I just sometimes the fans don't even help because it's just hot air blowing on you. And it's like crazy. But yeah, like here, I just drag the image from File Explorer, pop it there. But it's not an image. Convert to a mesh plane. Okay, that works too. So you can just click on it. Whatever. So you can always just right click on it, mesh plane. Then here in the options, just enable texture. Even say flat. Usually you'd use references, like you'd use the reference objects, but this is just something. I just want to do this to show you something, you know. So I just want to is that right? Then you have that. So then you don't have to use. All right. Oh, so yes, there you go down, and then just click on texture and make it sure it's flat. Help not give it a shading. They're flat on the top right. Flat top right. Yeah. And then if you want in edit mode, if you want the UV to like move with how you edit it, just options, correct face attribution. So you want your you want the front face to be pointing on the y-axis, and then the hands should be aligned with the x-axis. Yeah. You can even all right. So in the top options, and then just correct face. Yeah, click that one. And now when you move it anywhere, it will do the thing. But you want to disable that once you're done, because you could mess up some stuff later on. I've done that before, and I like continue editing, and then oops, my whole model's texture has been destroyed. Oopsies. Right, right. And but then like sadly it's like completely solid. But if you have your reference, let's say where's my thing? Let me drag it in again. The nice thing about the references, you can make them opaque. So yes, so if I have this reference, you see it also sits behind the grid, so it's easy to see where you're at. So for her, you can either have this little plane here, or you could just use her as is. And you probably want to scale her about the size that she actually would be. I don't know, she may be like what, 1.6, usually they're short, right? Let's say 1.5 even. So this cube is 2 meters tall. So you want it to be 1.5, then you would see where's the middle there. So if you look at her, she has to be, let me delete the top. So she has to be at least that tall. So then you just size it down until she's around that size. So your head is there somewhere. She's on heels too, so she could be a bit taller. So, like, for example, that. And then you just get her nice and centered up. Because then that would make it really easy for you. So you can just use mirror all the way. Yeah, then that's you can use the reference as is, like that. Where did it go? Hmm. Where did it go? Oh. Like, yeah, you can 1.6. You just look at the grid. For example, you have, because you have two. You don't see it. Oh, I changed my background color, so it's pretty easy to see. Let me just select mode. Where are you, ma'am? Do this. Right. Image. I see there's a mesh plane in reference. Wonder if they made mesh planes a part of Blender. Right? So I think you don't even need to install it anymore. Yeah, so if you have the reference, I can just move it back a little bit. Yeah, so if you look at the the squares of these, get my annotation. Oop. Like a nice bright green. So this would be 1 meter, 2 meters. Zero. You can like just guess how high you want her to be. If she's a tall, strong Mama type character, then you can make her taller. Go up to like almost 2 meters. So it's all up to you, like what. I don't know what her actual size is, but like for example, let's see. How tall is she is 167, so almost 1.7 meters. Me too. Let's go. Hello. The cat is going crazy. Yeah. Give me no. Then there 6, 7, 8, 9. So she would be somewhere around there. And if I yeah. If you hold Alt while you draw, it will make a straight line. Click Alt drag. You click, you click, and then click Alt drag. Right? Just tricks you. Then there be stinky like that sometimes. Speaking of, I wanted to put like this. Then it gets really hot. This. Let's see, it's an P9, WebM, advanced settings. It's good. Started to watch TikTok, yap with people on Twitch, and then it's like, oh, I should probably start stream at some point. Thought I might start early because there's some stuff I wanted to do. Because yesterday, was it yesterday? Or was it 2 days ago? I think it was like two or 3 days ago. Ark was like, Quantum, I look at my cute cat thingy because she has a new cat, and Nyachi made her a little sticker of the new cat, and she was like, Quantum, can you make me a keychain for this? How much? And I was like, this much. And she's like, oh, you want to art trade? I'm like, yeah, I'll art trade. That's fine too. Like, we're both poor. I get it. And then I got a new emote where basically she was doing the one emote, but then she wait, why is it not? Yeah. Oh, it's because I made it a capital letter. I should probably make it a small letter. Right? No, it's great. Yes, so we're doing the stare, and then it's like, wait a minute, when can I do the bald? And I'm like, yeah, please, please do. Did this thing even work? Yes, do bald. This thing even exported correctly. Yes, it did. Fantastic. Let's go. We do love the ball toggles. Have a channel. Okay, cool. This should be quick. Here we go. Alright, yeah, so do you use, oh, I see you use like industry standard stuff, like with industry controls. So like if you have a mesh, do you also have machine tools? It will improve your life a lot, like this thing that I have here. So it adds like a bunch of features for usually for machine creating machine parts, but it has this little toggle menu. Like, look how quick I can switch between edit mode and object mode, or white paint mode, and then UV edit mode, texture paint mode, all that. It's does it? Yeah, because you have to go and click at the top. It's so unintuitive. Right, let's see. Machine. Now, when you change like to object mode and edit mode, it takes such a long time. Oh wait, do you have the circle menu? Oh, oh, do you? What the? Oh, it just switches between the. Oh no, wait, it switches between the one that you were at and the one that you went to, or like the previous two. So you don't have the option of going to like a new one. You have to go click at the top. Well, yeah, for characters, it's nice to have the sculpt mode, and then you'll also have the weight paint mode, and you'll have the texture paint mode, and yeah, so eventually, machine tools, if you're ever looking for something that really accelerates your stuff, even an auto merge, what the? I have auto merge. That's really nice. But anyways, so I usually take a plane, have a dot, and wait, make a line first, because if you mirror that, then it will kind of stick to the middle, because you want to enable clipping. Once you have that, you can start with the model. Just follow the face shape. Once you have boop, boop, then we guess where the head would go. Yeah, so you can add like some too many. Once you have the shape, we're basically set. Boop, boop. The plane, merge it into a dot. Let me go rewind it. Yeah, so rewind for you. So there's the plane, right? Took the vertices, then merged them into one, the middle, and then just move that vertex up and then extruded it to this. Yeah, what really makes it go faster is if you use like the blender G for grab and R for rotate. It really helps a lot, because my mouse also started like wearing out, and using the little gizmo, it's made it more difficult, because it would like double click and click on the gizmo is just, I hate it. I started hating it, and just being able to just press G and GZ go up, GY go this way, or even if you don't want to press directions, just press G and then use middle mouse button to select the direction. Yeah, save. Most of the time I'm just in select mode. Oh, you have to make sure your reference is nicely centered, otherwise when you mirror it's going to be off center. Yes, Sister Rosaria. Meru is Meru's waifu. Yeah, like the most middle part you could usually see from the chin, the mouth, and the nose. So you want that line to just line up with that, and once that's good, then you're good to go. Yeah, how to kiss her. She is pretty. Mm, yeah, it's one of the like one of the things you have to kind of eyeball and get it. That's it. So, so what I do is I just go to the face, click on the reference, press G, press X, and then you can move it around. If I click on like that, is you move it on the X axis. Move it. Then you move it until it's right there in the middle. And you can go up nice and close. Wait. Let me open. Did it pause my music? It paused my music. Spotify, stop pausing my stuff. I'm not sharing you on Discord. Relax. Oh my god. It was so silent I didn't hear because I was hearing music in the back. Alright. So let me just full screen your thingy. Yeah, so all you need to do is just like in object mode, click on the plane. Alright. And now press G and then press X. Alright, now move it slightly to the right. Wait, no, the reference. Not the dots, the reference. So press G and then press X, move it to the right. Move that until the chin is on, like centered on that line, that blue line of yours. Because that's where the world center is. You want the reference to be centered with the world. At least the front of it on like the x-axis. So you could even move the reference back on the y-axis because you don't want to be working in the reference but in front of it. So if I take my reference, if you look where it is, it's not here in the middle, it's there at the back. But if I look at it from the front, it's centered. Cool. Yeah, so you can move it back quite a bit. So those, if you press or or you can just probably go to your little object thing and make sure it's centered to the world. That's fine. That's fine. Like as long as it's centered. So to center something or to reset something's position, you just click Alt G or press Alt G. Now, if you go back in edit mode, or well, if in object mode, you'll see the origin point is at the bottom, in the middle. Yes, and now all you have to do is go back into edit mode and continue editing because your mirror will be a-okay. Yeah. So you can go whichever way you want. If you want to go left, you can go left. If you want to go right, you can go right. Whatever works best for you. My brain likes going left for some reason. I don't know. And then you have clipping. I'm right-handed and I'm going left. Yeah. So maybe that's why. Extras. Oh. Hmm. Right. So now what I do is I press E, just move it up, press E, move it up, press E, all the way until you have the head shape like you want it. I just use. Yeah, it's okay. Like with the hairline, it's not that important since the hair takes up like a big chunk. As long as your head isn't funky shaped or too much, it's all right. Like a lot of people actually cut off the back of the head, so you don't really need it that much. Mostly just the forehead and a little bit of the sides if you have ears, but like the back top of the head, you probably don't need it. I like adding it and keeping it because you have ball toggles and other stuff you could use. But yeah, so I like doing it this way. And then yeah, once you're done with that, you have the little, yeah. So all you need to do now is just make the chin go out. Like how would the shape of the face be from the side? And you could use proportional editing to do something like this. Could, okay, see her chin is about, or cheek starts about there, so I'm just gonna do something like that. Maybe not too far. I'm dragging. This is dragging it so that the face has this shape. So this would be the side of the face and then goes down to the chin. On the front, it still looks like this. This would be where our eye socket is. And then from here, it starts going towards the front. That's where it starts going towards the front. If I look at it from the side, it starts moving forward. Takes practice. A lot to learn. It took me. Oh yes, yeah. No, because you're gonna add a subsurface subdivision modifier, so it's gonna become a lot smoother. I can even add it now, like generate subdivision, and there it looks a lot smoother too. But the whole idea is to do it in a low poly way and then just add a subdivision modifier because it's an anime character. So there's no, it's mostly about the shape. So the subdivision modifier will just keep it smooth for you. You just, that's, yeah, that, unlike realistic characters where you have to bake normals and you want to sculpt details in like pores and stuff and then bake the normals. For these, you just kind of YOLO, make it smooth and look pretty and bend properly and all that. Yeah. Once you're happy with your J shape, then that's when you start with the like the nose and stuff. Mm. Our nose is here. There's like this little white dot there. It's hard to see, but it's over there. So I would just basically you extrude up to the mouth, make like a little one, and extrude up to the nose. Just now you know where it is. Now just move it forward. And so from the middle, you extrude upwards until you hit the mouth. And then from the mouth, you go, you know, it's just like one, until you hit the middle of the mouth. Once you hit that, you could then go up to the point of the nose. So this is actually very nice. So you could take, since she has a side view, you could duplicate oh wait, where's the reference? R. So you could put it on the side here. So instead of me guessing the shape of her face, I can now actually go, because they so I actually didn't have her proportions. Oh, maybe close-ish. So then now I can see where her jawline goes. This actually makes it like a lot easier. I can basically just go follow her. But that one actually shows the face. So in object mode, 8R on those axes. Move closer. And so once you have that, like, you can see even take this chin down. Yeah. See, it like follows the shape of her face. You don't have to add too many because you will subdivide it too. But try to use your vertices sparingly. It's gonna save you a headache in the future. Mm. Yes, please. Yeah. Well, oh no. Like, oh no, YouTube, I don't know how listening is. Why am I even watching you? Just keep playing, brother. Oh. No, I haven't heard it before, yet. Yes, I do know Arcane, yeah. Hmm. Legends bite marks. Okay, let me get it on my Spotify. Yes. That's right. They're all probably sleeping. It's Saturday. Oh, hey, yo. Oh, nice. Ooh. Yeah, the summer heat. I hear everyone in Europe is dying of the heat. Ugh. Yeah, it's rough. I don't like the heat at all. Right? Makes it makes sense. The tiny little guy. Mm. Nice. I would actually like hope to finish my bottle of whiskey that's been standing on my counter for I don't know how long. Yeah, it's been a while since I've actually drank some of it. Yeah, usually you would only start like really getting the correct profile of the face once you have the face, but since we have the model, mm, it's kind of crazy. You can see the 3D shape and it's just lines. Kind of crazy. I've never had such a full reference to work off of, so this is pretty cool. Epicness. And F is your friend, honestly. So if yeah, yeah, just filling lines is gonna save you so much time. Because you like use nope, there. Yes, so if you have clipping on and you go across, you probably wouldn't be able to. So you just disable the clipping for a second and then you'll be fine. As soon as you get like a good flow or understanding of it, it becomes pretty alright. It's not too bad. It's just the first initial stages of learning how to do it, and then once you're past that, it's smooth sailing. Mm. Right, and the eyes, you can just make a little circle for it. The highest is photo, so liberties will be taken with some of the shapes because I can't really see the edges that well. Mm. Hmm. And you can. You can do it like the nose point and the forehead point won't be directly over each other. Like they're close, but not. Like if you follow the curve of like where the head would go, you would see it's not that far forward. Yeah, the head is really tall. The head is like really tall. But it's anime or anime style, so the proportions usually aren't very weird compared to like real life proportions. So like this, looking at this right now, it looks hella weird. So creepy. But it's okay. It'll fill out. It's fine. It's fine. Very much so. So I just took one of the dots over here on the face, or let's say on the cheek. You can take any dot. Easiest would be one right next to it. Move that dot over and then just start extruding following the circle of the eye. Yeah, so I take this dot right here, right? It's part of the cheek. And I say Shift D, and I have another one. Yes. And then I start just extruding it the side of the face. Yeah, it's not as scary. It's more of the I don't know what to do, and that's what kind of gets a person. Like I didn't know what to do, where to go, and this worked the best for me. Some people take a cube or whatever, and start just putting holes in it or spheres, and I'm like, it hurts me because I have to keep the shape of the sphere while changing it completely. It doesn't make sense to me. I would rather just start from scratch and have it and just mold the whole thing as I want. Mm, yeah. Oh, I see. So with the eye, as soon as I have the circle, right? As soon as you have the circle around the eye, then you select the edge and then press E and then just scale it up. And you or so. Mhm. All right, so you can also look at it from the side to put it where it needs to be. Yeah, maybe rotate it a little bit as well. Then you'll just need to adjust the size a little bit. The X. Oh no, no, sorry. The Z axis. If you want to rotate it, so Z would do this. That looks like it's stretching it. Okay, I'm gonna Actually, I need to do that. Once you have it where you need to be, and it's following the shape, you select the line, like the whole line you have. I'm gonna let me do this. Yes. I'll show you. So I'm gonna delete this. So here is your line, right? You have this single line. So you press E, so you have this, but instead of moving it, you just press S and then you can scale it up. And that's it. So now you move the outer ring forwards, so on the y-axis forwards. Slightly, only slightly. Yeah. Very small. Some of this would also actually go back at some point because of the face shape, but that's okay. You just want the ring because that's gonna help you with the rest of the model. Then you can start connecting it. Hey, just take your time. I just zoning out and just having fun. For the nose to keep that pointy part. Oh, you mean like when I do this and then does that? Oh, wait. Let me do this so I can. So if I have these and I do this and this and then, and you mean I do this? F. Yeah, you just press F. So if you have this line over here with all the vertices, if they line up with that, you have the edge, it will just fill it for you. Well, I am in, yeah, I got edge mode and then. And also. Yeah, so you want as little like points as possible, so it makes it easier to move everything. Because the more you have, the more work you have to form the shape, and you don't want too much work. More vertices you have, more lines you have. For example, if I had more lines in the eye, that would make this would already make it a lot more work forwards. That's why I have as little as I can or get away with. I could even like I only put them in key spots and let the subdivision do the rest. So you don't have too much work later. Where? Oh, so yeah, so you shouldn't be connecting the bottom of the eye to the front. So if you see what I'm doing here, it's just the side of the eye. Like you should see it as a square, right? So it looks like a circle, but it's actually like a square. So this side of the square goes this way, and this side of the square goes to the bottom. And then this you'll fill in later. But it's just the idea of it. Oh, it's not really a square, like it's still a circle, right? But the yeah, the side of the circle, like where does this side point? So these are kind of more towards the top, so they would go up. These are more towards the bottom, so they would go down. And then these are towards the side, so they go towards the side. You'll have something like this. They would connect the ones here at the back. That's what you see. So you're fine there. So what you want to do now is start going from the chin. So and get to the mouth. Because you have these little parts now, but you just have them straight. So you only have, let's say, that. But you just want to add a little bit more, maybe one or two more edges on your planes that are connected to the middle of the face so that you can shape them into a curve, because the arc from your nose to your eye is like a curve. So then you want to do that. You have mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And so you would start like with those, like with these here in the middle. You can start going along the nose. So start with the closest one to the center curve, or center. Yeah, center curve is the word I could use. This one in the middle. Then you just follow the edge, and then everything will eventually connect. The biggest things you want to keep focus on is, like, for example, around the mouth, it needs to be a circle. Like I'm going here. I'm making a circle around the mouth, but eventually that would connect up with the rest. Yeah, I'm going a little fast. And you have basically all that. Like, it took me a while, like a lot of like, yeah, this is a bunch of practice, you know. Make a model here, make a model there. Eventually, you get it. You have the shapes. Yeah, so you don't connect everything just yet. You just want the face, right? The middle of the face. So you want the nose and the mouth. So you don't need to worry about the eyes anymore because you have them there. And you already did the bridge from the eyes to the nose. So all you need to do is start here in the center, go down to the mouth, create these lines. Follow that on the middle and just go down all the way there. So you are going from the eyes again. So instead of going from the eyes, go to the middle of the face. So see there, see where my dots are? Those. So this is the middle line, and you want to go to the dot right next to it. On your bridge that you made. So yours would, yeah, so yours would look like this. So you would just click on that thingy. But then, yes, and you go down, and then you can connect that to the nose and everything. And you'll have it. It just, yeah, it's more about, like, it's not gonna be perfect. It's gonna look really weird at the start, but that's how it is. It's just how it is. So don't try to get it right from the start. As you mold it and add more, it's gonna start looking better. So you just need to give it time and get it there. The more lines you add, the more like the character it starts looking. But now it looks like a sloth to me. You know, I was like, what the hell is this? But so you just keep going. Yeah. So if I can go all the way back. Or can I go back? Or I can go back. So you want to basically just have parts next to the middle line, like this. And so why did you decide on making them so wide? All you have to do is go straight down. It will, because you just need to follow the center line, and then your problem is solved. Just go straight down. Extrude, yeah. Extrude that little dot you got there, and then follow the center line. Well, not that dot. Wait, let me just open my Discord. Let my Discord close again. So you're not on the center line, the one next to it. So that one, yes, exactly, yes, that one. From there, you will follow down, and you have too many vertices on your nose. Like you are working with a lot of vertices. This will be closer to your end poly vertex count. You're already too high poly, which will make your life a living hell. So you can go and delete like a couple of those in the middle line, and maybe in the eye too. Like compared to yours and compared to mine, like you'll see how much less I have to work with. You don't even have to use the exact amount I have, just less. Yeah, control, delete, control. Like you can, what I usually do is like if I have, for example, this circle, and this is one of the major points that I want, and this one doesn't matter, major point, this one doesn't matter, major point. So that means I can go skip a vertex, skip a vertex, skip a vertex, skip them, and then just control delete, and that will solve the issue. Especially with like edges, you can just go control delete, where that's vertexing, so control delete, and it will do that for you. You don't need that much just yet. You can even have, I can even go even less. And then it's super easy to change the shape and move around, do what you want to do. Yeah, so the key is not to be too worried. That's something I had to learn, not to be worried about, oh, this has to be exactly like this is to work out precisely like this. I have to have these many thingies. You kind of have to just go YOLO. Okay, this looks kind of right. Okay, cool. This will work out. Make life easy for yourself, and you'll get there. Somehow, it just kind of works out. Works out like that. It's kind of funny. Hmm? No, no, it's like I had to sit through this for days, like looking at it, and like I said, I've made a few models by now, and kind of just eventually figure it out. Like, oh, okay, it's not too bad, or it's really intimidating at the start. When I started out, I thought like, holy shit, how am I gonna do this? But like, can I even do this, or what am I doing wrong? But then it's like, oh, it's actually not that bad. Just a little bit of practice, and then I got it. Just need to stick with it. Yeah, so so you're just you connected to the bridge. That's perfectly fine. Now from the bridge, you start closest to the middle of the face, that center line. You just take the bridge and start going next to it, following that little line. This little line. So you don't have to go straight down. You can always just go from there and then follow close to the line. You can go straight down and then just subdivide that line and then connect it to the nose. Another option. Let's do this. Because you want something like this. You want to go down next to the line. You want these pads. So now, no, you were on the right track. So go back. Go at the or undo what you took away. Yeah, I have that right. So what is the problem here? The problem is you have one vertex on the long line and it's connecting to one of the many vertices on the other line. So what you need to do, so you can delete that face, or yeah, delete that. Oh, no, undo that. That was a bit more than just the face. Okay, delete the face if it's possible, just the face. Yeah, or not edges, faces. There we go. Good. So you can connect that. Just where was connect that little line over there? Yes, to the bridge at the top of it. Yeah, to that one. F. Good. So now you see you have only one vertex there, but how many vertices do you have on the nose? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, up until that level. So you need to add 4 more vertices in the middle between those 2 points. You can subdivide it, like that edge, yeah, by add 4 parts, I think. So now if you go into vertex mode, you should see all the vertices. Cool. And all you have to do is move them forward. Yes. Yeah. That's maybe a bit much, but you'll see. Just keep doing that. You don't want to go to the exact same position because your nose is like very pointy, right? All right. So you can move them all forward. It's fine. Don't undo. Don't be. You're too perfectionist about like this part. This part is where you just need the lines. You need the geometry to be able to make the face. Because if you're too worried about it, you won't get to the point where you actually make the face. So you have to get past this initial point. All right, cool. You have those now. So now you click on the edge on the bridge and press F a bunch of times. All right, undo once. There you go. So there you go. You're on the right track now. But now if you're gonna go down to the mouth, you need a mouth to connect that to. And the mouth, let me just do this again. I'm gonna just hide this one. What the? This is so scary. What did I just do? Where to see? Okay. It selected all the edges instead of just the ones that I wanted, but it's okay because I'm just gonna use these anyway. All right, so for the mouth, these two will be at the mouth, right? And all you need to do, you can like just drag them out in the shape of the mouth. So it's going to be from the center line that you have. You're gonna drag it out, so it's a part of the line. They should be connected to it as well. Yeah, you want the mouth to be connected to the center line. What's up, Tsuki? What are you looking at? Kumoto wa, Tsuki? Tired. I'm good. I had good sleep. I'm vibing with Mero, and later today we're probably gonna be playing some Overwatch with Kagu. Kagu was sneaking in here earlier. Mm-hmm. I've been playing too much American Truck Sim. Been like my go-to comfy game, and I'm afraid I love it too much. I'm not even tired of it. Like I just sit and watch. It's it's so comfy just playing and talking to chat because it's not. For example, I'm gonna take RimWorld. RimWorld is cool, and if you know what's going on in the game, it's it's good. But if you're like, oh, I'm a new viewer, what are you up to, RimWorld? Oh, I have no idea what's going on here, and then it's like everything's just going over my head, and it's too small to really put on in the corner of my monitor, so I can't really pay attention. But Truck Sim, I can put you anywhere on my screen, no matter how small, or in it, no matter who you are. You know how to drive a car, or you've been in a car, or been in some sort of vehicle, right? And so if you see someone driving and crashing into stuff, that's entertaining and chill, sort of. So I really like it as something people can just come in and watch, and then we yeah, nice, right? Wait, let me open up. So okay, all right. So see where that that one is. Yeah. So those two, like, can you? So I'm gonna redo this. All right. So just to show you. Boop. Oops. No, just those two. So this is the line you have, right? So you have more lines now, but let's start at the center line. At the center line, this is where the mouth is gonna be. So from that center line, you extrude one out until you have enough. But I think let's go with 3 or 4, like this. This is fine. You don't want to go too many. That's fine. So you have a lot more. You can delete like most of those. Let's start from scratch. Like delete those ones. Delete that. Delete. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. You can delete those. Yeah, delete. Okay, so that's your center line, right? Yeah. Right. Oh, so you want to select. Oh! Look from your side again. You'll see you're not lined up. So that dot is in the middle of the mouth. So you need to move your reference down a bit. Reference not lined up. until the middle or that little mouth gappy thing is on that vertex that's supposed to be in the middle of the mouth. Yeah, right. That's where it should be. So now if you look at the front and then the back, you'll see the middle or the lip line or whatever is matching. That's what you want. Otherwise, it's gonna look wonky. You try to or drive you crazy. Okay, cool. And just a couple, yeah. Thank you for the follow, Oni. Appreciate it. There you go. And you want to go for like the center of the lips. Let me go here. So this, like where the slit will be. The slit of the mouth. So you can go down a little bit more. Because that's like the more upper part of the lip. You see that little like darker line right below your vertices? That's where the gap would be. And you want it to be on that gap. Even this part of mine, I could maybe move it down a smidge. Okay. You should stop thinking about this thing has to fit now and like it will, like, imagine it going to this is work, you're working towards something, and that's what really helps. So for example, now the second vertex after the middle line, the one that goes down, look from the side. Yeah, see, it's not on the lip, so you have to move that forward, and the one above it maybe too as well. Using these references really help you make the model more exactly the same. That's really great reference. Did my music pause again? I think my music paused again. It did pause again. Was getting really quiet. Right? Right? What's up with me this early in the morning? Oh. 30. Okay. Yeah, so you've got a lot of vertices on the edge of the face. Look how many I've got. I've got like 1, 2, 3, 4. So you're gonna have to clean up that a little bit at some point. Yeah. Yeah. Don't hurt yourself, Meryl. I'm here to save you. Yeah. If you want to see the subdivision in edge mode, then you can click that little triangle on the modifier. It will show you like how the edges curve. Cool. Once you've got that, so you made the lips right now, the slit of the lips, right? Well, it's not the upper part; it's the middle of the lips. This would be between the lips, the gap. That's where the gap will go. So now what you want to do is actually make the lips. So then you would extrude apart upwards. I'm gonna go this side, upwards. Then that would be the upper lip. And you can, right, can also, base would be to duplicate it. Like, yeah, maybe for you as well, yeah, because like I have one less than you. So up, not against the middle, because the middle you'll just fill it up, like with fill, easy. And we still want to do something here because we need 2 sets of lips. So this would be the upper lip. So now we need a lower lip too, so we can duplicate it, move it down a smidge, and then extrude it and make like another lip. That's one way of doing it. So select the bottom of that lip, duplicate the edges, move it down, and Shift D. Yeah, Shift D. Yeah, now we would just do it upward. Yeah. Cool, that's fine. And then so usually, actually, we could just do it like this. So now we need to connect them because the lips usually go in a circle, because that's what type of muscle it is. Now we can make like a little connection here, this little triangle, little bean, connect to those little edges. Oh yeah, you're working on the right side actually. So you think you're working on the left, but you should actually go to your right side because it's mirroring. Right. So yeah, so you make, yeah. So when you go left, it goes right because it's on the other side. It's a little wonky, but yeah. So cool. Now you just connect it to that edge. Well, undo, not merge, but F is F to make a connection between them. Good. Okay, cool. Now we can be doing the same thing. Now you just want to pull it out to make a little shtick there at the end. So you've got that little stick from the tip. And now you could just fill those in like this, so it makes this little loopy. As you can either connect it like this and then fill it, or just take the edges and fill it. It's up to you. That doesn't matter. It will both work the same, as long as there's a face between them now. Yeah. And then that one. Yeah. Good. That's fine. I can have it further away. It's also cool. And then so now it only has this one connection for the lip, but we need another spot so the bottom lip can connect to it. So go to it. So you can add, I'm pressing Control R to add like a little vertex there. Just move it up. I slide it up by pressing G twice. Slide it up. So Control R, it's like adding edges, right? Control R adds edges. But then for a vertex, it's the same. So on this edge, I'm adding one vertex. And I don't want to drag it up. I want to slide it up because it follows the shape of the geometry. So I slide it up by pressing G twice. And then it's closer to the center of the lip. And then once you have that, you can delete that little line in the middle, little edge, because you don't need it. All you need is it's just there. could be. So when I added, let me undo it. Go back. So, right. So this is the line, but I want the lip is going over this. The gap between the lips is small, so I want to add like another vertex there, so I can have a little gap. You could always just you could bevel it too to add another thing, but then it does other weird stuff too. But so Control R, or you can just say click subdivide. Anyway, just to add this little vertex that's new. And then I move that up closer to the top vertex. And then I just remove that little line. It's gonna hide behind that one. So close. That's fine. That is fine. So now click on the edge in the middle between the bottom. Yeah, there we go. And delete that. Yes. All right, now move that vertex up a bit. Oh, 1, 2, and 3 is your shortcuts for vertex, edge, and face. Yeah, that's fine. Fine for now. We just want to connect them. So then connect this to that one, and there you go. Now you can fill in the lips like that. Yeah, so you fill these in like this so that they connect to the middle line. Yeah, that's fine. What? No, that's fine. Yeah, that's now all you need to do is just move the vertex that's at the bottom a bit up, and if you need to add more vertices later, then it's fine. No, so that one. Yeah, so that yeah. So you select that one. Not. So you select those two. Yeah, that's yeah. You just need to maybe move them down a little bit. See that little line between the two lips in the middle? There's an edge there. You need to remove that edge. Yeah. There we go. There you go. And now it's just like lots of little tweaks and stuff to get it right. Now it's very flat. The lips kind of go back. You could start with is just selecting the inner part and moving. As you select the inner circle. So hold Alt and then click on like one of these edges. Yes, and then you just move that backward, yes. Oh yeah, I'm not using my numpad at all. I'm using my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the top of my, like, above AWSD and all that. I rarely touch my numpad unless there's something specific I want. It's like a focus. Yeah, it will look a little weird. Once you connect it up, it starts looking better. Well, you'll see. You'll see how it goes. Like, I moved mine just back a smidge, and then I just selected. Let me do this so you can see. Moved mine back a smidge, not even that far, and then I selected this corner, turned on my proportional editing, and then just moved it back more, all of it back. Get a more of a mouth shape. Oh no. So once you have that, all you need to do is make it here, extrude it more. Once you've got the little shape, you can always edit it more as you go. Doesn't have to be perfect at the start. You have to see it as some, like, it's not like a cube that, okay, I need to cut it 1 centimeters and this centimeters because it's not going to be this. It's an organic thing. So you need to, as you go along, you can always change it. Like, oh, I don't like it, it's too pointy, let's make it less pointy. Or this is not like this, oh, do it like this. Yeah, so, but you are still at the, like, you need something to be able to do that. So in order to do that, you need to kind of get to a point where you actually have a face. And then you can start changing edge flows and how much many polys you have, or add more. You don't want to necessarily be like, oh, I need to add less, because like the amount, if you have too many, it's a headache. So you start out small and then add more as you go along. Yeah, all right. So now with the lips, oh, you can stop the proportional editing. You can do this again, where you either, yeah, the skeleton, I'll just add an edge to it, add like a bigger circle, connect it up, and then you can clean it up a little bit. Oh, up is Z, yes. Yeah, Z, and then you can just make sure it's in the correct points. You can, like, you also don't even have to do it that way. Let me show you another way of doing it. That's the fun of it. There's so many ways to do it. So now, instead of selecting the edge, I can just go and like, oh, I want it to connect here at some point, so I'm gonna extrude, 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 around it, extrude, connect it back to that, and then oop, boop, F, 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 F. That's another way. See how quick that was? And there's so many ways of doing it. Right? It's like super quick. So you can even do it from any point. Like, oh, from this point, extrude, extrude, extrude. Or, oh no, from this point, go down this way, connect it up there, then do this, boop, boop, and then go back this way, boop, 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 bow. There we go. Easy peasy. So that's what I love about Blender. Maya gave me a headache in regards to this. Blender is like choop choop, easy peasy. Doopy doopy choppa choppa doopy doopy tappa tappa. Easy peasy. Quick and fast. So once you have that, then you're good to go. It's fine. Oh, it's a sound. That's the part. Oh, I'm guessing. Or no. How many points do I have? Oh. Two beans on screen. Let's go. Oh, I actually. How's the hang? Checks out. Got my undo button. Wait, where? Oh, I'm just loading. I just make. So let's see. You're selecting the correct edges. Let me see. Oh, you're selecting the wrong edges. So you have to. So you can also make it easier for yourself. Like you have. I can show you on mine. Currently, your thing is like down here and like it's like this. And it makes it like awkward. So rather move it up and just space it out so it makes it easier for your brain to understand, you know? Make it easy for yourself. All right, so now that you have that, you have to check, do the amount of vertices at the bottom really match the amount you have at the top? So as soon as I do this, would it be equal? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's perfect. So now you just need to select the top edge and the bottom edge, and you don't select the side. Yeah, that. Oh, that's 3. Oh, it's 2 separate. So that's fine. Oh, it's the smooth. So if you wanted to stop it from doing that, just click on the triangle on the modifier again. It's easier to see. There we go. Now you click on the top one and the bottom one. Oh, you have 2 selected. Don't select both edges, just the one. There you go. All right, now you just side of it and press F. Good, easy. All right, easy peasy. Now I can go do the same with this one, all the way to the top. Boop, 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 boop. Fast, super fast. Right? It's probably the best thing that I learned. When I saw someone do it, I'm like, how in the hell are you doing this? Show me now. There's a right a bunch of people that like they don't really tell you the shortcuts, and then I see them do these crazy things, and I don't know how because they don't really show the shortcuts or tell you the shortcuts or do it so fast you don't see it. Oh, be careful. You extrude it out of the center and not out of the loop. For example, like if I show you here on my side, you went from this corner extruded and are trying to do this. So it's not going to be connected. So what you could do is just from this corner here, go over because you wanted to make a loop. You can just merge those. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. No, remember that is you want a square, and that's gonna make it a triangle. And just move that pointy part down because it's confusing you. Yeah, now add another vertex in the middle or on that edge there in the middle. Right click, yeah, and now in vertex mode, click on this little vertex in the middle. And so the nice thing to do is press G twice and then slide it. So I would slide it up as well. You slide it so it's in a good spot. But it will be in a weird spot because of like what it's doing at the moment. We will change it so it will be fixed, so you don't have to worry about it too much yet. Like I said, you have to have the full face to really be able to shape it. We just want to get all the lines correct. So now connect that to the vertex there in the middle. Yeah. Yeah, and now we can just fill everything up. Yeah, good. Easy peasy. Can move some of them forward if you want, just to make it not as weird, but otherwise it's perfectly fine for now. Because they are going to move a lot. I'm just a little guy. And then like this. Right. Yeah, so I'm gonna just quickly speed run this part here. You can, this is where you connected like this, the side of the eyes to the middle. Scaling this up. I'm seeing these are like more towards the side, so I'm moving them in. Let's go once for now. See how many vertices are there. Connecting this to that one. I want to connect. Right. So then I'm gonna add this one there. Just fill that up too. Fill this up too. And then we're getting closer to the nose. Making sure everything is aligned like it should be. But do keep in mind that because the normals might not be correct. So if I look at this, where is it? It is here. Face orientation. So you can see the mouth is already the wrong way. That's why it's, and then just always just quickly either flip it or recalculate whatever, but it's, you won't be able to do that now because it's just a little, there's not enough geometry to do it properly. So the best is to finish the face and then start worrying about that. Things will look really wonky. But see, now I've connected the bridge of the eye, or I've connected the bridge to the eyes, and I want to go down to the mouth. So then I go from here, from the bridge, just go down following like this line here. Need one more, and then boop, connect it, and then that connects. Now I can also recalculate. It's the wrong way around, funny enough. But anyway, so then those are connected. They shouldn't be that thick because it's going to be a small part of it. Basically, so all you need to do is just go back and go down and connect it to the mouth. Follow the curve and the vertices. It's easier if you like instead of like if you have the same as you extrude, you keep in mind how many vertices there are, so that you don't have to like, oh, I need to remove one, oh, I need to add one. So then you can just fill it up as you finish. So yeah, just keep going until you're close to the mouth, and then you fill that last piece up. Yeah. All right. All right. So yeah, you want to connect. You see, your nose bridge is a lot thicker than your lips, so that means like you could you could remove like that whole line close to the middle of your lips. This one, like these. Yeah, yeah, and the ones above. Just make sure you're in edge mode before you control delete. Yeah, you can delete those. Control, just hit control delete. Yeah, there we go. It really looks smoother and easier to work with. Like, and so now you connect those two vertices. So you're gonna merge them with the ones closest to the center. Remember, you wanted them, because if I was gonna connect these to the one, let's say, oh, come on, oh, come on. If I'm gonna connect these there, then I have to add more geometry so that I can go there. It's just gonna make it so I would just go there and then. So instead of having to extrude it, you could, let's say, delete those vertices real quick. Yes, so click on the corner of that thingy, and then where you want. Okay, no, you don't want to connect it there. You want to click to the one to the left. Yes, so click on those, and then F. Here we go. Quick and easy. There we go. Easy peasy. Now, something you'll notice is the nose is being squished because of the subsurface modifier, or a subdivision modifier. So, what things that help for that is doing a inset. Yeah, so you can either just stretch it really far and so it like fits the shape, but it kind of makes it difficult later on. So a nice way of dealing with that is just creating like a little square inside of it. So if you have these, inset it, but inset kind of does a few weird things, but best would probably be just to knife tool, draw a square like this, but then you connect those like this. And then you have this little square in the middle, which would save the shape a lot. Okay, so look here. So you undo that or escape to cancel. All right, so the first line goes in the middle of those two, and you go over one line and then back in the middle. Those key points. Yeah. Oh wait, no, don't go on. So okay, let me do it so you can follow along. Let's erase those. Okay, so in the middle of this one, in the middle of that one. So yeah, the middle, and then in nothingness, you click again, and then click on the next line, and again nothingness, and back to the middle. Yeah, nothingness, and then back. No, not on the line. Nothingness and back to the middle, and then you no back to the middle. No, no, no. There. In nothingness. In the nothingness. In the nothing. Like so. Line nothing. Line nothing. Line. Line. Yes. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Click there. Yeah. Yes. Nothing. And then back to the middle. Back to the middle. Yeah. 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 Exactly. Click on that one and then enter. Cool. That's what you want. So once you have that, all you need to do is connect these corners to do that. Like so. Mm-hmm. Connect those, J, and yeah, J, and J again. There you go. That's so. Yeah, this square will be the tip of the nose, like that. You made yours a bit too high. But you get it now. One more down. One more down. No, no. Wait. It's yeah that one. Oh, there. Yeah. 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 The might be easier if you do it from like the front view. Yeah. Now just connect the corners and then you're good. I could probably do this. I'm gonna do this, so looking to see. Hmm. Oh, did the bumper. Right. I need to go to the bathroom actually. I also need to go to the toilet. I need to run real quick. Wait, is the null? Discord exe null? That's interesting. Okay, I'm gonna share this little thingy. People know what I'm yapping about. Now, now, oh, is that me or is that? Oh, that's yours, yeah. And people can see what I mean. Right. Let me change my screen share too. Yes. Let me do the same. There we go. Hmm. Bam, 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 bam. It looks like Sid the Sloth. Get shouted out, Kagu. Oh, it does the same thing. Oh, why is my browser broken? Like for me, it doesn't show the link. And wait, did it? Let me see. I'm gonna refresh. So you could go. Wait, see. Look at mine. You could remove maybe one or two of your thingies, but otherwise it's fine. Maybe just adjust the shape a little bit so it fits the eyes. So the outside loop would be the skin. The inside loop is where the edges of the eyes are. Right. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Ooh, all right. Even changed hoodies to a warmer hoodie. It's cold. Yeah. Right. You can't take more clothes off in summer because at some point you're naked, and that's about as much as you can go. Right. Ooh. All right. So now we just want to connect the mouth. So let's see, you have a bunch of spots to connect to. So all you need to do is just follow the vertices here on the side. 1, 2, 3, and then connect. And boop, 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 boop. Easy peasy. This would be from the front view. Hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. No, I saw saw the little flame boy. Right, so see that one that shouldn't connect to that corner, but to the other square corner. Yeah, so undo once. Undo once. There we go. And then no, connect. Click. I'm gonna undo and show you. So click on the point there, and then click on the point there, and press F. Select those two, and then boop. Boop. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Now all you have to do is fill them up. Hmm. There you go. Yeah, right. Mm-mm. I haven't seen them. No, I haven't seen them. Oh, that's cool. The mask. Yeah, so trippy. Mhm. Signal. This saw have this issue. Oh, just saw something. The keychain I made. There's a little lighting issue that's gonna be bad, so I need to fix that. Hello, Autumn. Come on. Lighting. So for my keychain that I made, I probably save this. Go to self projects. Characters. Genshin. Rosaria? Rosaria. Thank you. Yeah, so for this little keychain I made, it's there's a little lighting issue because of the smoothing. Oh, I see. No, why are you flickering? Hmm. Maybe it's because of my settings. Do I have to be... does it have to be 60 FPS? Probably why. That makes sense, yeah. Could be. I changed mine to 60 FPS, so it should be okay now. I should go on 30. Saves a little bit when the games go crazy. Yeah, like for... So for this, when it smooths, it does this. Where's my... It's showing... It does this when it's smooth, so that's not what you want, right? What I could do is apply it and remove it and then just make it smooth, but that would take away from the whole very good pipeline workflow. And I want a very fast and quick pipeline for this, which is nice with these modifiers. What I could do is make a duplicate and then call this like a finalized. Yeah, so this one I just take that away, then apply the solidify. That one is never necessary. And then apply this one. Go here. Select the middle. Boop, boop, boop. Right? Does. So you can select those, and then delete the faces. Select the edges once again. Fill them up. And then you have a solid model. Because it doesn't matter if it's smooth or not, because, or even if it has anything, it's not going anywhere. In Blender, if it was going to a game, it would be different, and I would not have this many polys in the first place, but also connect up parts like this and to here. But now I don't need to. Just like that. Fine. Mossboard? No, I haven't. Show me. Oh. Okay, Discord. Oh no. Oh no. I'm looking. Oh, it's loading. Okay, it looks. Wait a minute. No, I can see if you. Okay, no, wait a minute. Is this thing even retopologized? Wait a minute. Model inspector. Wireframe. What in the... Sir, cool sculpting, but it means nothing if it can't be used. If you want to show your sculpting talents and not care about poly count, like if you want to make just a render, oh my goodness, this is insane. Ugh. Not even try to bake it. Sisa. I'm going to speak Afrikaans at this point. Ugh. It's literally just. Oh, what the? Sir. No. It's fine if it's literally just going to be used for a render. Ugh. And like you're posting this on Sketchfab, like, do you know what it's? Mm-mm. What's the point of posting that? Nobody's gonna hire you if you post that. Like, like as soon as you do that, and if you put something like that into a game, they're gonna fire you. Hmm. Yeah, it's so like not even. Yeah, like look at this thing. Oh, it's probably going through something. It happened. My Discord kind of. I could. Let me just give me a second. Let me try reshare. Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is what if you posting on Sketchfab, make sure you've retopologized, make your normals. You know, the easy way to do it. You don't even have to sculpt the script on it. You don't have to sculpt it. You literally just make the sword shape and then go to Substance Painter and paint in those dents of the script with normals. Easy peasy. Then you have a super optimized sword that looks legit. Yeah. Mm. All right. So like for renders, you can see this clasp that I have for the keychain. It has a shit ton of vertices. The polygons on this is insane, but it's literally used for rendering, and that's it, and that's fine. It's okay. I'm not. I I like people who use 4K textures for a container or basic stuff. Like in game engines, you have materials or you have 1K textures that you can just tile across something and it looks HD. Some things get there. Yes. Thinking. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah, it's horrible. Mm, mm, right. Uh, tisk tisk tisk. Like showing off, like, yeah, man. Like it's cool that I'm sure they are proud of themselves. They can be. Their sculpting is really good, but as a final product, it's like when you start making food and you throw in the correct spices, but then you just forgot about the food and it burnt. Like you were heading on the right track, but then you ended it badly. Finish it. Finish it properly. Yeah. You've burnt the food. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Especially in like Sketchfab. Sketchfab is where you show, oh, I can create a good model, texture it really well, and optimize it so that it works wherever I want it to go. That's yeah, but just I can sculpt something really cool and put it somewhere. I can sculpt stuff too. Let me show you my. Where is that dragon? Yeah, a while ago, just as like a hee hee ha ha, because they were like, "Oh, you sculpted dragon quantum," and oh, here it is. Oh, there we go. So in this, let me just put this in the game real quick, because that's gonna be amazing, right? And that's a sculpted thing. So you would take so with this you wouldn't use that at all. You go shift add a mesh, and then you start retopologizing like a normal person. So you go right, go turn on your face snapping, snap that vertex to the face, and start doing this. And then what this is what I love about Blender. So now that I have that, I can go visibility, use it visibility, should be visibility. No, it's viewport display in front. I don't know. Would have to. Kako hasn't messaged me yet. Tell me what when. But damn it, imagine. But I think it's later in the afternoon. Don't think it's right now. But so now you have this, and then you start. You retopologize because you'll use the low poly to bake all the little details and scruff and whatever into a texture that you just plop on, and then boom. Right? Exactly. You can add more scales. You use a normal of a scale. Like people create a 3D scale and then they bake that scale into an alpha, and then you can use that to paint normals, texture, or whatever. There's so much more than just I can do the basics. And I was saying it the other day, like the Dunning Kruger effect. Don't know if you know about that. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh. Mm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm. Mm. Yeah, I had to change a bunch of stuff too, especially like with that keychain. It didn't render the epoxy right like it used to, so I had to change the settings and fix a few things, but it got it right at some point. Mm, yeah, be like that. Oh, what you could do, I don't know if you've set the setting. Where is it? Color management. Color management. Yeah. All right. So at the camera, your render settings. So if you think the colors look faded, it's probably because they could be. You just need to change the way it's displayed. Have you set your color to standard? So here in the render settings. So you go to your render settings, which is the little camera there at the corner. No, the camera, the above, like where you set your materials. See this render here, render tab. The camera. Yep, almost there. Very close. It's really small. Like it's really small. Where you select your render, like EV and cycles. Yeah, there's a little like the back of a camera, where the printer is, and those tabs. There's a printer and there's a camera. Go down a bit. You're above it, but it's below the. Not, no, not in the viewport. Like a little to your right. It was next to that camera thing. To your right. To your right a little bit. See below this there we go. Yeah, that camera. Whew. Okay, so all right. So now you go down to your color management, and then you have to change that AGX to standard. So now if you go into material view, like in your 3D viewport, hold Z, and then select material preview. The colors will pop a little bit more because it's not as faded as it would be in the full, because usually Blender would set it to filmic, which would fade your colors a little bit. But for us, if you're texturing something that's more stylized or anime like, you want to go into the like raw colors. Otherwise, it's very faded. So there we go. Months are going. Mm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that. Yeah. Mm. I would probably. Damn. She's so skinny. I would probably. It's practice. Like my first model wasn't like. Hmm. Right. Like for example, this Yuki model, kinda. Right. Still Miss Yuki. First grade. So let's isolate it. Wait, undo, because I want to isolate it instead. There you go. So if I look at this topology, okay, you can. I don't have the low poly version of it, but everything is like very goes straight down. It's basic topology, and it's not too like I did add this here, but I felt like it's not really that important. And for the shoulders, it's okay as long as you have enough loops here, it'll be fine. But then if you look at the difference between that and then Astra's model, as soon as it loads. Imagine. Let's go to this view. With the topology change from Yuki's model to this one. This has a more like it has a flow that gets like this curve, and then just squeezes up there and flows more into here. Actually, that's would have been. This should have been more there, but actually gone. It would have been better if this went over here, so that the flow makes like a curve towards the crotch area. It has this line down here. The boobs have a better flow than like with Yuki's. And like with the armpits, I don't even have that square underneath the arm. I have this little loop for the shoulder, but you don't even really need that. So eventually you'll have like, oh, this is your style. Like, oh, I like adding this for the scapula, or I like adding these parts, or I like adding that. I actually have the backups that would. So I make backups as much as I can. Right. Let's see. Did I see? I didn't even apply the subdivision yet. So see them better. I could, and like I still haven't perfected my topology. I still make mistakes. Like I feel like this is a mistake. It's fine. It's gonna work. It's not gonna be a problem. But I feel like I could do better. But as you make models, you get better and better. Like I previously didn't have stuff like this in, or as many details or stuff. You get better, but it's every model. Just keep on going. And with the body, you literally start at like a circle. I start close to the feet and then just extrude, and yeah. Yeah, so for example, let's go back to, sorry, don't say. It's like really quick. If you take take a circle, mesh, yeah, so not the same. Like this is a separate thing. Actually, let's circle. Then here you don't want 32. You can go 8 or 12, depending on how much you want. 8 is nice for low poly because you don't have too much to work with. Makes it easier. So then you take this little thing. Oh, that's actually. I'll quickly zip the origin back to the cursor. Okay, so in how. Oh, it stopped again. So what I would do is I would just start like at the ankle with this circle, and then yeah, just go up, follow the shape like that, something like that. Oh my goodness, why aren't you working? The 720 option. All right, so you're switching back to 720. Does it break? All right. What the? Nice. I use the window capture. Yeah. It says Discord exe null for me. It's so weird. Right. So I did a pop out. So I popped it out of Discord. But you can click on, there's like this little hide members button. You can click. Right. Wrong one. So if right in the middle, there's this little hide members button. A little bit more up, a little bit up. It's like above the. It's. Can you see on my stream? There. Cool. Yeah. Nice. Right. Could be because it's not showing, or is it behind something? Okay. Right. Like 3 would be great. Oh, cool. So, yeah. So literally just leg up, circle up to there, and then you start connecting it to the left. So that would be. Yeah. So I just moved it that way, but let's say go generate mirror. Where's the mirror? Clip. So now clips there to the middle, and then I can select those edges and go up. So you go up like that. Much easier than you thought it would be. Right? And and look how you already have the base shape. Now it's just things like, oh, well, for the butt, I would probably need to do something like this because I would come out, and you try like, oh, does that geometry work? Okay, cool. And do I need to change it? Do I want this little piece here? No, then let's, I don't know, delete that or add something somewhere else. So I would go this to do this, connect those, and this is where I use sculpting. Let's see, not flat, matte cap. Generate subdivision, because now it's smooth, and I want to be able to do stuff. Wait, what the? Then you would play with like that. You could. What I like doing is just enabling wireframe. I can see it. Why is that there? Why? And you can then go back and do that. This is really small, 0001. You can take the shape of it. This is low poly, it's easy to work with. If I want that butt cheek to go down there, just then. Oh my goodness, that is sad. That's wild. SMH. Tickle, right? Basically, then you go like that. Right. So I would just then align it everything so it has move that back to it's where it's supposed to be. And then make that bigger because it's shrinking down. Back a bit. The knee. And it looks really wonky, like you see, but then just come and fix it. Like, oh, take out the stomach. Everything is like, it will get there. Just trust the process. Just take your time. You'll get there. And just do it. Just do it. Do it. Just do it. Right. You can change the geometry as much as you want. Oh, how did I, so Control R and, oh, like this, like here's vertices, here's edges, here's this, without having to click at the top. Oh, they mean like this? Oh, just click, click, click. This is just the basic, just clicking, just more clicking. And what I love is the slide tool. It's really helpful. And also sculpt. Yeah, then. Yeah, double tapping G, and then this slide tool is even better. So if you have the butt and your geometry is just like crazy and you want to keep the shape but move the vertices better, you can have this and you hold shift and it slides everything into a better shape. It's really handy. Why the sculpting tools, even though it's not something you really use, it's there to help you improve the shape of the model. Like this corner is like this, there's too many connections on it. I don't like it. So I would rather like probably delete these, add another piece there, connect them here, connect these two. I merged those, but then again, I don't like what's happening with this, because then that would be a triangle, and I don't want triangles. Yes. Well, some places it's okay to have quads, and quads. Yeah, some places it's okay to have triangles, some places it's okay to have quads, or better. It's usually better to have quads, but it's okay to have triangles if it's somewhere you need them. So Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, like if yeah. So cylinders. Like I can show you a cool trick with like some of the cylinders. Like there's the butt. You know, even shade smooth it. Tummy is still. I think it's because of these. Yeah, they went off center. But yeah, so these would just be pulled out a little bit. Crotch, you would just move the middle one down, this down a bit. And then you just keep shaping it until it forms the thing you want. And you can change the geometry. Like, for example, when I mentioned, I would like if this one would flow this way across to this side. So you can change it, try to fix it. Yeah, good start to like the shape. But the cylinder you mentioned, for example, something that people don't really think about a lot. Right? You have this cylinder. Sheesh. Raising. What people do, let's say if I have this and they, oh, I'm gonna connect these. They just do, oh, wait, no, bridge faces, do this. Yeah, it was the fill instead of the bridge. Then they would do something like this, where they just move it up. Oh, let's also just scale it a bit, you know, so it's like similar shape. But then the big thing is the or the smoothness of the pipe. Like here in the small part, it's smoother than here. Here it's more jagged, and you don't really want that. So but you don't want to add too many more vertices like this, right? But the trick is to, for example, you add ones here. Or if you bevel it, I think it would work as well to get, but it will still. So then you have, let's say it's the ugliest curve you've ever seen, but it's still gonna prove my point. You don't want these because it makes it extra smooth, but then you can go and delete these. Let's do that too. Delete those. So now it's similarly smooth here compared to here. And all you can do is, oh, I'm just gonna make a triangle there. Something similar to that. Now, subdivision. There are probably, I don't think I did it the prettiest way. There is better ways of doing it. Do I need to do it like this? But it's the point across. Yeah, that's probably the ugliest pipe I've ever seen. Let's see, is there a way to do that? Let's say if you have, yeah, I could do it with a curve. Have a curve, then just, yeah, just, actually I could have just used the torus. Why am I even struggling? I haven't used a torus in such a long time, it didn't even cross my mind. Let's see, how about 12? So you have 90 degrees, move it up. You can work with it there. Right. Oop. Delete those. Right. Yeah, now I have this pipe. Should have done a bigger one. You know what? Let's make it like 24. Better. And then if you say if I smooth this, well, I want to keep it low poly, right? Let's say for a game that doesn't use high poly stuff and it's just shade smooth it. But you can notice like the difference in smooth here and smooth at the top. Then that's when you go and add more of these. And then just example this one, I would just move up a little bit there. Move it up a little there. Or just get a pipe with more on this side. Then eventually you just come in and delete these here inside. Because then it will match the outside a bit better. You can, if you link them like this, they'll be okay. And then you save a bunch of vertices, but also make it look smoother on the outside while not adding too much geometry. It's really fun. Rack. Yeah, I just call them rack. Welcome back. And this was something I learned like years ago before I started my first job. Because I was working with pipes and I didn't want to just slap on another subdivision modifier. Right, more loop cuts and more loop cuts, and because you won't see the difference in adding so much geometry would be insane. And now you just do this little trick and you have a smooth pipe. And it looks similar to inside and outside. Voila. Okay, let's go back there. And back to the face. Yeah. Sit this long. It really does. All right. Now that we have the center, a good start would be to, let's say, take the side of the eyes and connect it, because it would be great if we can have some of the shapes we need. There's a circle-ish shape we need eventually. But just make sure your eyes are following the line of the eye. Like currently your eyes aren't aligned with the shape of the eye. Yeah, the intersection should match the eye. Yeah, way back. I haven't finished the game yet. I think got to like act just past act 2 in the dark area. Yeah, the people I played the people the people I played with stopped playing. And I've been wanting to play ever since, but they just haven't had time, or have didn't want to, or one of the people we left the party, or oh, we'll see about that. With like, it's something that takes a lot of time, and I would need to put in a lot of time for it. And there's already a bunch of people asking me, but I have been like, we'll have to see, because I would have to check in with the original party. They want to play first before I finish it. Eventually, maybe, but yeah, one of those things that you kind of have to like. It takes about like a month or two, if not longer. Mm. I would still have to check. Maybe one day. Maybe one day I'll finally finish the game. Could always, yeah. Right. So with your eye, you can make the outside skin a little bit bigger. Not so. Click, control, control, control. Are you on vertissimo? Are you clicking on the right stuff? Mm-hmm. Cool. Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, and scale it a little bit. Just normal. Just scale it. And go more. Go more. Go more. Go. 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 Yeah. Yeah. It's a bit much. A little bit smaller. Yeah. That's fine. Yeah. Depending on the side view, if you want to be accurate towards the character, like my inner is kind of matching up with hers. So yeah, yours would have to go back a little bit, and you need to turn the circle too, since it's not completely straight but slightly askew. It has to be like slightly turned, not completely straight, turned a little bit. Uh, Go into X-ray mode so you can see better. Otherwise, you won't really see. Yeah, it should be fine. And then no, you just need to get your the outside edges a bit back, so it's not too forward. If it's too forward, then it's gonna look weird. No, eyes don't really look like that. Hmm. Like the corners of it, like the outside, like these sides, you know. See these? So yours is currently really forward. You want to put them backward, or at least closer to aligned with the inner side. Mm. And they will also just like this will to these. Yeah, that should be fine. You can always change it later if it feels too much. And then just connect it to the mic. You can like remove one of those edges. See, yeah, that one, exactly that edge. You can remove that edge. Yeah, there we go. Much easier for you. Yeah. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, talking. Yeah, that one's so. Maybe add more vertices just so it's not too. Because you're going like really far down. It's like doing, which is okay. It should be fine. Actually, you know what? Keep it that way. Keep it that way. It should be good. Yeah, from there on, we're gonna start from this that you've or connected. You're gonna move down because we're gonna put that, connect that at the bottom of the face. Gonna complete like this circle. Yeah. Yeah. This has to go. I didn't have enough vertices there, so then I just add another one. Boop, and it fits. Until. Boop, then add another one. And boop. Yeah. And so now you just move, because they are inside, you just move them forward so that they go to the front of the face and not make a concave looking face. These will be the cheeks. If you think you need to, but it doesn't look like you need to. Oh, so you can see like with the edge of your face. So this is your like edge of your face, this piece here. And currently yours is on the eye. But that's not where the edge of the face is. The edge of the face is back here because the jaw walk goes up until that point and goes up from here. So you would need to go and take this jaw line and then follow this curve that goes up here, the jaw. I do that one. S, no, S, no. it just takes a little bit. Where is the line? Like your line is currently here, right? Like over here, and it needs to be all the way at the back over there. Yeah, where is your jawline? Where is that point of the face of the character? Control, then you can erase it. So also be careful, like the jaw. If you look, it's hard to see, but actually comes from around there. Point and goes up. From this corner. Okay. I just take your time. It's okay. Don't stress about it too much. So, and something that does help is if you like the getting the tools that yeah, you can push those back more. Yeah. No, no, you keep going. So you basically just need to select that top part and just move it back. And so instead of selecting one by one, you can literally select the whole part and just move it back. Make make life easy for yourself. Because the only part that really bends is the part from the jaw to like that cheek. It's the jaw section. The rest is literally going straight up. So like this whole part here is completely straight. And then you just fix the forehead. Yeah. And maybe you can now also reduce the amount of polys there. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You probably have 12. Yeah, that curve. Yeah. You can like yeah, take away a bunch of them. Will help you. Be easier to change up. Oh, it's cold. Yeah, I'm freezing. Send me some of your heat. Not too much. I don't like the heat. Just a little bit. That's too much. I'm gonna get cooked, y'all. I'm gonna get cooked. Yeah. So using G is just really fast. You use that to move parts, especially if you're in like the front or side views, because you will only move that on one axis or two axes, which is great. Oh, dog's barking. Like you, yeah, think about where the head curve will be. So it won't go up until that point because that's hair. Remember there's hair, and then hair has like volume. So look at this, for example. Like I can, because hair would be there. All the hair would go there. Yeah. Just make sure to smooth out that curve because it's not going to be as straight like that. It's kind of, the forehead kind of comes forward a little bit and then goes back in a very gradual curve. It takes practice. And I say it the whole time, but it is what it is. It's lots of practice. I guess at some point you'll start seeing the curves and the geometry flow, and okay. That's like I used to do cars or make cars, and that really helped because cars have a super smooth surface. You would see the tiniest bump or vertex that's the wrong spot. Yeah. Hmm. I made a Lamborghini way back. Yeah, so then you connect the mouth to the chin, yeah. No, don't start there. Start in the middle. The easiest place to start. Don't make don't make your life difficult. But I like pain. Pain is my middle name. But you can fill up the middle gap there. Yeah. And then you can just click FF and okay, not too much, not too much. That's a little much. Just the bottom. Because these are going, you need to or right, I'm on the wrong side. You need to go this way and connect it back to the eyes. No. Actually, wait. For you, yes, for learning purposes, it's fine. Like I would, for example, like it if I have one more curve around the mouth. So I have a little bit extra to work with, and then from here, I could fill it in like that. So why is that? Okay, let me go back. So I have, so you want to connect, so we want to fill this hole. I like it if the mouth has a little bit more edge loops so that it can move a lot more and do what it needs to. then I give it an extra. Oh, well, that's the goal, is to fill this gap that we have here. So you're already like at this point. You're kind of at this point where I'm at now. So now how are we gonna fill this? So we just start adding more geometry and stuff until it's filled up. So connect those two so it goes to the bottom. Bring these down to connect those. FFF. It's a little more tricky the closer you get to the end, because you need to figure out like how am I gonna how's the layout gonna be so that this actually comes together. Yeah, then you just keep going. See this one, go down here and go down there, and then like, oh, where's this gonna go? Over there maybe? This one. Go. I have an issue now, like, oh no, I have a triangle, what am I gonna do? So now I have to figure that out. There we go. So this is why you don't want too many vertices, because connecting all of these up make it difficult if there are more. So we can start off by on below the nose, you have 3 lines. You can remove 2 of those. Below the nose, like below the square of the nose. No, one more, one down, one more, down one more. That one, and no, not just the one below that one. Yeah, just that one. And just make sure you're in edge mode before you delete. And then skip one and the one below that. Yeah, that one too. Yes. All right, now for the nose at the top, you can also remove that one you were clicking. Remove that one, that's fine. And then that one in the middle, you can just slide it down a bit. One a little bit more, a little bit, one below that one. Yeah, you can GG and then just slide it down a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. It's on. I need to say the names correct. One is Naichi and one is Niachi. Niachi is the. Are both of them Spanish? I don't think both of them are Spanish. I think one is German. I don't know. I don't know. The one is Spanish, but it's, I think, the person who works with Alex Chopper at that Naichi, they created the Bean Boy. You can get it on their Ko-Fi. It's, they updated it recently too, added more features. Bean Boy 2.0. Mm-hmm. Right. So okay, now we just need to finish up your face. So you can there's one edge on your bridge, your nose bridge, that you can get rid of. It's the one closest to the eye. It's like free. No, to the eye, a bit more to the right. Or where are you clicking? So no, a little. So you have this line next to the eye. Then you have this free one, and then these two are connected. So this one here, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that one. Yeah. Control delete. There you go. Much smoother, easier to think about geometry. And now in your cheek, you see your one line is like really squished, like really squished. Just unsquish it, make it flow a bit better. In the inner circle. Yeah, so that one right there. You just press G and then move it. Move it. Yeah, just move it. Move it a lot. You can. You're too scared to move it. Move it. Yeah, it's fine. It's okay. It's right there. Now do the same with the others. Is it? Is it? Oh, you're using GG. Just use G, not sliding. Just G. Yeah, just G because then it's easy to move with G. You just like drag it around. Yeah, and that's good. Now you need just to. You have pretty good geometry for this part. You have pretty good geometry for this part. So like, in see the corner of the eye there, like there's like a free vertex. I don't know if you can see it. That one, yes, that one. You can move. You can make like a line down to that freestanding vertex on the mouth. Yeah. But you would probably, yeah, you could do it this way too, but it's nicer if you extrude it and think about the amount of vertices you need, right? All right. So your nose has the most vertices compared to the cheek. So you would add not based on the cheek, but based on the nose. So rather than filling in from the side of the cheek, fill in from the side of the nose. Yes. And you'll see you probably won't have enough vertices. So you need to add more on that line. So you can just add like a subdivide somewhere. It doesn't really matter because we will be changing the shape of it anyways. Divide the top. There we go. You can stop it. Oh, you'll see. You'll see. We'll do it until it's filling up nicely. So then you just fill that section up. Okay, so we need one more. You don't want that triangle. Yeah. Okay, so now we try to fill in that last gap. As you can see, we are probably missing one. So now you can add one edge loop in like the biggest square in the cheek. Yeah. And then you fill up the gap. Okay, so we need one more. We were missing one. Let's add one more loop somewhere. Control R is the shortcut for loops. And then do. Oh, there you have a face. Now it just needs to be fixed a little bit. And that's where the sculpting helps a lot. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Cool. So now we just, that's where we sculpted, y'all. We just sculpted a little bit and then boom, we got a face. Welcome back. Welcome back. Basically, if you want to get, well, you can do it with polys to move everything, but it takes a longer time because you have to select everything. So if you do sculpting, you smoothing and dragging, it helps a lot. So you would use your grab brush and your smooth brush. So if you hold shift, you'll smooth. And you can change the intensity of this, of everything. Which version of Blender are you using? Oh, 4.43, I see. Yeah, the easiest, like most of the tools, like cats, I don't think they're up to that level yet. And cats is something you would use for VR chat models and stuff like that. As eye tracking, and then you also have your VRM settings. So you would probably want to use an older version for a bit. But yeah, for smoothing, my strength is on 200. And go nice and low. And your drag, you can set it. Shift F is to set the strength of a brush. And the numpad delete button, the point is focus. If you click on that, it will focus where you're at. On the numpad, there's a delete button, like the little point. It has, it's the comma or the dot period. So now it focuses you to that point. So it will rotate around that instead of whatever you were. If you, let's say, if I sculpt this piece, it will focus on that part. Where the last point is where you sculpted. This is really helpful. Oh. Yeah, it's the really important part about 3D modeling is, I want to say, learning the software. Because if you want to do something like, oh, I want to do this, but how do I do it? I don't know. Well, the software can do it, but you just need to learn the tools you need to be able to do that. If you don't know them, you're going to struggle. Mm-mm. So, yeah, sculpting is also just, it's more practice, lots of practice. It more, the organic stuff is more difficult because the flow is, it's not that much different from a hard surface. It's just more curvy than a hard surface, but the flow is still smooth, and once you have that flow, like, okay, know where it's supposed to flow, then it's all good. Yeah. So don't be too finicky with it, like too picky of like small little changes. You kind of want to make your brush a little bigger and then take like a whole area and morph it like you're working with clay in your hands, which helps a lot. That's why my brush is so big. You have a lot of control over these sections. I'm just pulling it with my grab brush, just pushing, pulling, pushing, pulling. Like, oh, I see it's not that smooth in this corner. Then I just push it out a little bit. Or this is too sharp, and I hold shift and smooth that corner out until I'm happy with the shape. Oh, if you want to change that, just go back to texture. Make sure textures are enabled on that little sphere thingy. Yeah, just texture. Yeah. Yeah. So I work in the same viewport most of the time, whereas you are switching to sculpting viewport, modeling viewport, layout viewport. In this same viewport, I would sculpt, weight paint, texture paint. Well, texture painting, usually I go to this viewport because it has the texture part here. And the UV editing already has these, and I don't want to constantly add stuff. Yeah, I do like editing the layout to my preferences. For example, I don't like it if the outliner is above the properties plane, properties tab. So I would put them next to each other like this. And then I have this window to work in. Yeah, so sculpting, yeah, little by little, bit by bit. Eventually, you'll get there. And then all you would need to do for the rest of the face is connect everything. Or like you will see in the video as well. He just goes up from here. Since it's already at the eye level. The basic. But there's he has a lot of videos about like how to create anime characters. He has ones about hair, ones about the bodies. You just need to go through his library or all of his videos, and you'll definitely find a couple of things that are really helpful. Yeah. This will just go up. You can, at some point, like, you can't go too far up because the amount of vertices won't match up with like the top of the head. So you would start to, what I like doing is also then going to the top, like something like that. Oh. That, then start going down. And now at some point, these would need to come across this way. You just keep filling up and adding pieces. So that needs a part, and then boop boop. Now I'm in need of more vertices. Now I can add more of that. Thank you for the follow. It's like, it looks really weird and wonky, but just follow the process. Eventually you'll get there. The important part is filling. Finally. Just do it. It's that easy. Just do it, no? It's easy peasy. I'm going to there we go. Here, there. You want more pieces? Someone's got to teach them something on art. You gotta start somewhere. And learning from Marrow, you can learn from Marrow. 100%. They could learn stuff from you. Like not to make that sword. That that horrific sword. There we go. I would hope I wouldn't have to teach anyone that. That's just sad. Like, what is that? Ew, brother, ew. Here I'm currently just combining or just seeing what the best flow can be. Adding pieces, moving pieces. This takes time because you need to figure out like where am I gonna put this. Ew. Let's delete these faces. Oh. So I like start from like when you get to a point, it's good to start from the top and go back down because then you can start seeing okay, here where I need to connect the two, I need to do some little geometry trickery to kind of make it work. Yeah, so this is gonna take some time. Can't really help you much with it because you can do it, but you're gonna need to fiddle with it and figure it out. It is what it is. How much I can do to help with that? Like even. Yeah. Yeah. So here, I got mine in some sort of way that looks like an alien brain. Now I just need to go and round it out. What could help is if I say mesh boundary. Why? Yeah. Yeah, that's why I left YouTube Music for Spotify. I was like, I'm not even gonna pay premium. I'm just gonna go over to Spotify. Right. I said we were paying for YouTube Music, and I said screw it. It's just the same thing over and over. They don't even give good suggestions. That's not that much work. You just need the one virtual cable from Voicemeeter and Voicemeeter Banana. I think what's it called? I think mine is Potato. Yeah, Voicemeeter Banana. Then you're good. Banana. Right, Potato, and I don't know if there's another one. Tomato, maybe. Potato, tomato. Right. And yeah, you want it to go up straight. Like if you look at mine, it goes like nice little highway up to the top. Yeah, it does look horrifying at the start. And I think that's one of the things that kind of usually demotivates me, especially when someone comes into chat like, "Oh, look, that's so horrifying. It looks so horrible. What are you even doing?" And I'm like, I'm trying. It's trust the process. It looks horrible. I'm sorry. But yeah, unlike me, it's fixable. And yeah, after like a little bit of sculpting and just fiddling with it, it becomes a head. Becomes a relatively smooth face. Yeah. Yeah. That's gonna take a minute. Damn, she looks so ugly before she has any of the details. Yeah, it takes a. Okay. It's annoying. I see. You can always delete stuff and then just extrude it from the vertex again. Just make new lines. Yeah, so you yeah, you don't want that. So what you could do is always just go from the side, complete this side, like this loop. Complete this first. Yes, so complete this loop on the side of the head first. Just like ignore like the rest, like this whole other part, ignore that. Just do this ring. Finish this ring. Don't connect it to anything else, just finish that. If it's already there, it's fine, but just make sure you connect that. Yes. Oh, not that way, the other way, right? So currently you want something like this. So this is what you want to do. Like you have this inner part right now, but it's just confusing you, and it's because it's like you don't know what to do with it yet. So the best is to finish it like this, like finish that outer loop and finish this front little loopy. So you can kind of just delete all that in the middle, and then just from the corner here, just go up, 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 finish that, and then go back down and finish this. Then you have so cut away that whole head. Yeah. So if you click on that corner and you click here in this corner, hold Shift and Control, click. So click on the corner here and you click on the corner somewhere else. Then it will fill that whole selection. Like so. What are you holding? Control and Shift? There we go. All right, so you don't want to go all the way to the back, just like you want that loop to stay there. Yeah, so you can delete that. And the little bit above it too, because that's not connected to anything. Yeah, and even more. So like, so you only have these two left. So if I delete that, see, I have only that left. Yeah, that's fine. So now it's easier. Actually, you can delete those because they aren't the middle ones, right? Because you see they are next to the middle. So you can delete those as well, up to the face. Yeah, you can. Yeah, more. Here we go. Right. So fill in that part in the middle. Oh, my voice is going away. Just once was fine. No, go back one. Yeah, that was fine. And then you just need to straighten them out because see the vertex it's connected to is very low. Just move it up. Yeah, actually, just remove that vertex right there. That you have too many vertices there. Yeah, yeah, good that one. But actually, remove the next one too. Yeah, and now you can move that vertex up a lot, and then everything will straighten out. Now, from that corner over there, just start drawing a line with extrude all the way along the middle so that you can connect it at the top. Yeah. Not as a single point. You don't want to connect it to that one point, because then it's going to make triangles. So wherever the line in the back is, like that line, just connect it there so it makes a quad. What happened? Oh, you wait. Oh, is what? I think you're just in that perspective. I can't really see. Oh wait, where are those lines coming from? Did you go along the middle, or did you go along some other? You didn't go along the middle. Okay, okay. Let me show you. Let me show you. I'm gonna show you again. No, that's also wrong. This is the middle. No, this is the middle. This section here, that's the middle. So if you want the middle, you're gonna have to go on this little vertex here, right? This one right there. Yes, that's exactly it. Now you'll complete that at the top, make it come together. Oh my gosh, the dog. No, no, she's not gonna. I don't think we're playing today. The friend's coming over. Forgot. Right, so all you need now is a vertex on that back line to connect that to. Is your. Yes, they should be connected. Or merged. Alright, so now on that edge, yeah, you just need a vertex so you can connect it there. You'll need to subdivide that edge. And bam! So no, not that. You don't touch that one anymore. So it's the ones you brought this way. No, you don't touch. No, don't move them. So go to the other lines that you brought over here. Yeah, yeah. And then you click on that vertex you added, and then you merge them. Yes. M is the shortcut for merge. Last, probably. That works fine. Cool. Now you just fill it up until it reaches this point. So from the face, just fill it up until it gets here. Yeah, let's do further. Hello, Hitachi. You can just merge them or move it. I think it's a mirror, so you have to move it to the center. So is your clipping enabled? So on your mirror, just enable clipping and mirror modifier. On your mirror modifier on the properties tab, there's a clipping thingy at the top, almost there. Yeah. Now just move that to the middle. Um, to your on the. Is it not moving? Is your thing centered? No, you didn't have merge on. That's probably why. So enable merge. No, clipping. You put back clipping. You were take it slow. Take it slow. Clipping. Go back to your modifier. Now go back to your modifier. You have clipping. You enable clipping, right? Below that is merge. Enable merge too. Right now it will be fine. When you merge them, they will be merged, and they won't split up. There we go. Because if you don't merge them, the subdivision modifier will make that little corner. You have to merge the mirror. Then you're good. Yes. No sneezing for you, just itch all the way itch. Yeah, that's annoying. Nice. Hmm. All good. It does. Hella creepy. But as soon as you get the eyebrows or eyelashes in, it really starts looking more human. It's mostly in the eyes and the eyelashes where the weird. I could take this. Oh, nice. Mm-mm. One of those. Good old Discord, and I don't even know. It's crazy how expensive it is to Discord Nitro. Well, for us it is, because with our region, there's a bunch of things that prevent us from getting Discord Nitro because of the government. Or it doesn't prevent us from getting Discord Nitro, but getting it region priced. And it's too easy for people, like region price. Like, for example, Steam games are cheaper here than in the UK or America because our currency is a lot weaker than yours. But for Discord, they do not do that because it's too easy to VPN spoof Discord with that. And also, we have a value added tax that, or the system of our tax is just so stupid and complicated, or has so many little loopholes and thingies. It's not worth going through all that documentation to give us cheaper Discord Nitro. Yeah, so we pay basically 3 times more for Discord Nitro, which is which is horrible. That's why most of us don't have Discord Nitro. Like, we either get the basic or just don't do it at all because it's not worth it. It's too expensive. It is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, you merge them. You want you don't want too many vertices. You want as little vertices at the end of the day as possible. That's good. Because this does need a lot of cleanup. Oh yes, they need to be merged, yeah. You want that solid loop, the back, nice and clean, and then the one down the middle, and then you can start filling in the gap. Yeah. And like, so if you can do the face, you can do the rest of the character. It's literally just understanding this concept of this, connecting this here, connecting this there. And once you've got that down, you're basically set. And it's smooth sailing. Yeah, exactly. It's just connect the dots. That's all it is. So yeah, you can, it's gonna be, this is gonna be a lot of like trial and error, because you can do it better. Like, I did mine pretty bad right now. I could have done it better, but it works. But I could do it better. So yeah, you could start from whichever side you want and then go up. Hell yeah. Why? Yeah, and when I'm looking at her face, like, it's proportionate, but it looks so weird. Eyes are so far apart. It's so funny. It's crazy. Well, they're symmetrical, but they're actually asymmetrical in certain aspects. But the eyes are just like, usually you would have, if you're a normal person, like, this is the size of the eye. Size of the eye. You would have this exact same size in the middle here, but look, it's smaller compared to this one. So there's like this whole gap here in the middle that's not there, and this should be like half of the eye, or at least the eye size. For a normal person, this would be an eye as well. But anime characters, it's different, so the proportions are very weird. What are proportions? Mm-hmm. Yeah, as soon as you change it into like a flat texture, it's alright. I can't believe I've done so many. It's not. It's been a wild ride, kind of, but it takes. It was a lot of work. Well, not a lot of work. It was a lot of practice. That's the word. Because the first one looked okay, and I was just following along a tutorial, so it wasn't really. Didn't feel like it was mine, but as soon as I started doing myself and getting my own workflow and seeing, okay, I want my stuff to look like this. I don't like how he does it. I want to do it like this. And then does it work? Does it not? At some point you'll figure it out. Just yeah, that's gonna be the hardest part. That mm-hmm. Yeah. And it's like with that guy's videos, it gave me a good start because I didn't know where to start. Because I was taught to sculpt everything and then just retopo over it. But that made it so much more difficult to do anime characters. And I said, no way. Because my characters look very weird, very, very uncanny valley. And when I saw this guy's method, I thought, you know what, this works for me. Other people can sculpt. You can sculpt too if you want. It does work. But I just like this method a little bit more. And after doing it a couple of times, you really get quick with it. It just takes practice. Sculpting your top. And what are those? What are those? It's just another day. Yeah. Like yesterday, I was like, mm-hmm. Right. So make your light. So there you see you have that extra edge there with the small square. You can delete that, or yeah, delete that edge because it's so small. It's basically just in your way. And the horizontal one connecting to the middle. The other one. It's next to it. Yeah. Control delete. And now you can just fill in that space. Easy. Make your life simpler, and make your geometry less. Oh no. We are just babies. Marrow is absorbing it and a lot real fast. Like I did this in the course of a few days. Like hours, I think like 8 to 12 hours. I was sitting following along, trying to understand what the guy did. And I'm just like giving you a crash course and you're just trying to keep up. And that's fine. Well, I've done this multiple times, so I'm used to it by now. I did. What did I do? I did Yuki, I did. It's one of my own models. I did Peach's model, Peach's Chibi, Astra's. Well, Astra's was my latest one now, and I did QP's. Yeah, so I did like 6-ish. Oh, that's pretty easy. Like super easy, actually. I thought it would be difficult, but it was. Let me zoom in real quick. Well, depending on how you want to display them, but if it's just gonna, it's basically just a plane. A feather is literally just a plane. So if you think about the shape, where did I put my thingy? Over here. So if it's gonna be on your shoulder, let's just make a pair of shoulders real quick. Oh, I'm gonna show you right now. Look at that. So that would be, so that would be your shoulders in a way. Like your head would come through this part. Let's do it. Jeez. Yeesh. Right. A fifth. Sheesh. No, we don't. Minus 40? What? No, we don't get that kind of cold here. What? The coldest we get is like 1, maybe -3 if we're in a certain part of the country, but when it's like 6 degrees, it's cold. It's like really cold. Yeah, our houses are not equipped for that at all. Like, yeah, we're more equipped for heat. It's so hot over here. I'm going to die. Yeah. So sort of like what I did with. Right. Yeah, for the feathers, you just have like a plane like this, and you could use either particles or just manually copy drag and stack them like this. That'll probably take you like, if you work really fast, maybe like 2 months. Yep, that's how long the projects usually take. Like I was telling Asher, I'll probably do it in like 2 months, maybe a month and a half. And while I'm working on it, I'm like, bro, why did I even think I would be that fast? Like, what? Was I crazy? This shit takes a long time. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Right. Damn. Yeah, most of my college projects were done in Maya, and I don't even know how I would be able to convert those. I don't think Blender just accepts Maya files. And so I would. Mhm. Yeah. Yeah, Maya can export as FBX, but unfortunately, I do not own Maya, and I'm not buying it and not even cracking it. Not even gonna pirate that. I don't even I don't even want it to touch my PC ever again. Maya can stay away. And not even as good. The Maya is good. The only reason Maya is good is because it has been used for such a long time and there's a lot of plugins, but catch is you to get those plugins you need to either work for a company that has them or buy them from them, which they probably won't even. Whereas Blender, you have it's a free software. You can buy plugins for way cheaper that would do way more, and you'd be able to do almost anything for free. Like you can do tits objects, you can do standees, you can do like everything. Like what can't you do in Blender? It's maybe not right. Like it's right. Like of course it's not specialized like After Effects. Adobe After Effects is top tier when it comes to effects. Blender doesn't compare to that. It can do a Blender can do a lot, but not on the level of After Effects. And then you have sculpting. Blender is good with sculpting, but not as good as ZBrush. ZBrush is top tier. And then animations, it's definitely above average. Like for anyone getting into 3D and doing industry level stuff, Blender is perfect. If you want to do high end stuff, let's say go towards more, I don't know, you can there's so many movies that's done in Blender. So it's only when you really want super specialized software that you pay a shit ton of money for that you would not use Blender. Otherwise, use Blender all you want. I can. Mhm. It's free, right? Free and on Steam. Mm-hmm. You can still do that. You can still. Let me show you. Well, you go to properties, right? Betas, and just go back a version. It's easy. Yeah. It's so. I thought you couldn't do the same thing. See, Clumsy is doing it now. Like what? The like that's why I used to have I used to have the Steam one, but then it updated and I couldn't do VR chat characters because the plugins weren't up to date with the latest Blender. And I thought, oh, you can't go back a version on Steam, so I had to download the extra version of Blender and usually open that through that. But after I saw, oh wait, my dumbass could have just gone back to the beta, and now I'm just using the Steam one. Easy peasy. Hmm. Yeah, really helpful being able to do that. Boop. Yeah, the head is gonna take a little bit and figuring out, but you'll get it. Yeah, it's yeah, that is the trickiest part, just connecting all that. Once you get it, it'll be fine. This takes a little time. A little bit here and a little bit there. What I'm getting. Maybe. I was thinking maybe I should eat and then I'm gonna truck. I'm feeling trucky today. I could go for like a we can what? Uh that sounds like a lot of work. uh well I I don't know, I'm not in the mood for a Baldur's Gate right now. Oh, so Maru runs away when the fight gets real. Just goes like, hee my character is going. Oh, I'm kidding. Nice. Okay. Yeah. YouTube is full of it these days. Yeah, it gets frustrating. You need to like maybe that's why I like I don't always finish the head first. I maybe start with like the feet and then go back to the head. If I get feel like this is not working for me right now, I take a break, come back, and then just look at it with a fresh mind. Mm-hmm. All right, you just start with a circle. It should be. Yeah. You could see in the guy's videos, he does the same thing. He uses his circle, starts from the legs, goes up, and then kind of just forms the body as it goes along, which is perfectly fine. You could always just sculpt it from scratch, but I do not like sculpting stuff from scratch. I do use the sculpting tool to morph and warp the body to look more organic, natural. I'll be right back. I need to quickly give the car charger to my brother. He needs, I don't know why he needs it, but BRB. Ooh, all right. Laughing at my cat just being silly. Mm-mm. That doesn't matter. As long as the circle stays a circle, and it'll be fine. Hmm. Oh, yeah. I have. We've been playing American Truck Simulator, and we've been having convoys and driving together. It's pretty fun and chill. A couple of times. Just a couple. Some are more like alt tabbing, and then I minimize a window, and then it alt tabs me back in the game before I know I am, and then I move my mouse all the way across the screen, and then yeet my truck to the side. Right. Mm-hmm. Boom bats. No, actually do not. Thought I boom bats. Hmm. The boom. Mm-mm. Actually do not know. Ham ham fuel. Oh, camp like chem fuel. What do you do with chem fuel? Oh, oh damn. Yeah, I haven't played RimWorld myself. I've seen people play it, but don't really pay attention because I have no idea what's going on. Oh no, no, I've never played it before. I've just watched Kyo play it. I might. It's like. Mm-hmm. Actually, good question. Don't know if it is. So once you get up to the crotch area, you just move this area across. You'll see he does that in one of his videos. No, trying to find it. I need to go help my brother. He's struggling with the charger. I'll be back. I don't know. Hopefully not. We'll see. Alright, I am back. Bye. Just also realizing how hungry I'm getting. It has almost been 6 hours, which is kind of crazy. Um, so you have this, say, so over here with the mirror on, you have this area and you have to move that to the middle. It's like a bridge. And then well, it's easier to see what happens when you do mirror it. Especially with characters, yeah. Whereas, or you can just uh, Control A and then say all transforms. In object mode, yeah. In object mode, Control A, yeah. Oh, am I looking at my own thing? I'm looking at my own stream. So that means either your ref is probably then not centered, or you just moved. You're not following the ref, the front view of the ref. Oh, let's just check the front one too, because you would have to check both. Can't just do one, otherwise the other one would be the right spot. So with those legs, I'm zooming in on your stream. It seems like the thigh gap isn't there, and you need the thigh gap. She has a thigh gap. Mm. Mm. So I use the reference piece a little to the left, as you can see more of the crotch and all that. Well, I just moved the piece over and then moved it back. Shift D. Crazy. If I go back to Astra. This looks normal. Huh. Interesting. It is okay if you want to use that reference object instead of like planes. Like I do use the reference objects too. Like, and I just have the whole thing here everywhere. Okay, if you want to do it that way too. As long as you just have them in the scene, because you don't really touch them, they are just sitting there. You think I can go another 20 minutes. I'm getting really hungry. Yeah, and I think I think your brain needs rest too, because you've been absorbing a lot. Like one day, something that you can like chill and watch for the next couple of days. Yeah, it's just practice. Mm-mm. Like, let's go back to the Yuki thingy. I don't even think I didn't make enough backups and stuff. I made multiple scenes of Yuki, so I don't even have like I don't even know where all the versions of this is. But how I did this model, I don't do like I made a bunch of changes compared to how I do models now. Bold. It's the bold you eat. Like the back of that. A peach. She she was live this morning. Like 3 o'clock in the morning. Streams very late, and she is pregnant now, so it does take like a lot out of her. So she doesn't stream as much currently. Mm-hmm. Right. Mm. This was my second model. Was it? Maybe. Had the same things that I did for uh Yuki's model in it as well. It's the same stuff that I used. I tried different things with the eyebrows or the lashes. Has way too many polys. That honestly doesn't need this much, but alright. Yeah. And I made the face extra thick so I can do like more with it. But it was a bit much. But I squished too. This was the first characters that had decent. Up until where the coochie is. So if you know where you have it right there, go now. You take those. Okay, let me show you. Let me show you. That's it. So here, so you take those two. Give me this. I'll do this. We'll make it easier. So those, so on the circle, those two, and then you just extrude to the middle, and it creates a bridge. Hmm. Mudge. Once you've bridged it, then you can select the whole ring and then just go up. Like the whole outer loop. Yeah, with the bridge, and then you extrude up and then start forming the body. And that's basically where he goes from there. Let's see. So this is where he does the face. Yeah, this is just the face. But you can see, like, even with his modeling, he stays low poly as much as he can, and that makes it possible to do a lot with it, and keeps the character's face soft, which is what you want. I still don't do it enough. I think I could go more low poly, but I tend to still go too much. Yeah, low poly is really good, and trying to stick with that. Yeah. Hello, Alpha. You can forget your daily. What do you mean? You mean that little line in the center? That line? Oh, it's very important. Yeah, so, well, yeah, you could extrude just the legs up and up, but eventually you'll have to take that line up as well, and then you'll have to just fix or do that anyways, so might as well just do everything together. Hold up, throw toes. Oh, is it on? Yeah, it should be on. Well, we're just gonna have to redeem it and see, Alpha. We're just gonna have to redeem it and see. Oh no, the toes! The toes! Oh no! All the toes. Yeah. So you just go up, 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 and up. Oh, you just follow the shape of the body. Yeah. Magic. And then just adjust it a little bit, move it up a bit more, adjust it as you go. Gotta make those little tweaks until you have like a nice body. Nice body. There has we've been doing good. Maro has been absorbing a lot of information. Yeah, it's been a minute. It's been going. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, I think probably will be best to you could go watch the video, but now you need shoulders or areas for the shoulder. Like, but it's like it's hard to explain it. You kind of need to see it because now you'll we'll be basically taking oh the geometry over the shoulder, connecting it to the front, but also leaving a hole for the arm to connect in. And then we also need a hole for the neck. But it gets a little... Yeah. Well, yeah, that too. We'll be taking like this area, for example. And then, wait, how big is it? Let me see. It's not that big. One more. So like this, and you delete that, give it a hole. Smaller. And then in here, you could extrude it and then make it the booba. What I like to do is take a UV sphere that's way up there. Yeah, yeah, that was too much. Let's go world origin. I don't think in that video it does everything, but there should be one somewhere. I've been trying to find it, but I haven't seen it. Hmm. Like, so I've been searching. I don't know if they deleted it or not. Hopefully not. So basically, I would. Oh. Basically, take these cups and then The boobs kind of point to the top a little bit. They don't go straight forward. And a little point outwards as well. Cat is complaining. You're working too much. Give me love, attention now. I can be there in a sec. Yeah. So there you go. Then I think this is about the same size. So boop. And this is just like, it's a sketch basically. It's the outline. It's not right. And then with this, you'll just start connecting stuff again. Booba in the making. Booba in the making. Then this would just go around underneath, but you'll do a better job at like either having more or less geometry. Is that tree? Where is tree? I don't see tree. There's Merrick. Hello, tree. Yeah. So you could either add more here, do some 3D wizardry to get more vertices in here. Basically just connecting all these up all around. So I could add one more there. Connect that. So these just actually something. Let's see. Yeah, it's a lot of, it's more like study. You have a lot to just go and study, say, because yeah, it just takes practice, and practice takes time, and it's hard doing that like on the stream. You could if, but it, like you would probably get frustrated with stuff, and because it's like yeah. Which is fair. And then you'll have to learn the sculpting tools, which already is annoying in itself if you don't know it yet. But yeah, look at that, easy. Now it's just like cleaning up a few parts. Let's see, so this part would need to be tucked in there. And come out a bit. Yeah, I'm starving. And warm. Definitely not because of the booba. Yeah. Yeah, it's insane. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, boom. Kind of get booba just by. It's easier if you use the circles, because if you have to do it manually, it's hard to get the shape right, because their shape is. Because that. And they do need a bit of tweaking. And like I said, they're pointed slightly upwards. If you point them straight forwards, they don't look right, because then it's more. And the heels, you would want the feet. Well, if you want to take the easy route, yeah, don't make the feet like, well, you don't, well, then you can make feet however you want. You can make her, give her some big toes or whatever, but feet are pretty easy to make. You just take like the front, let's say these two. Or let's see, just want to make sure. Yes, do that. But you take these two and these two, go down. These would go down further. These would start going forward. And then forward a little bit more, then down. Then they just go back a bit. Oh, it's turning. Back a bit more, and then they link up with those again. And you can just flare up. Boop, boop. And how many do I need to? And then here, add another. Oh, this is grid fill. So Control F, grid fill, boom, boom. And sadly, I have extra line coming down here, so that made me have an unequal amount of vertices on this side, but it's okay. You can always go and add one more. What, you'll just suffer later. It's fine. We'll figure it out. It is what it is. Right, so then now it's just shaping the feet. Now you just, oh, this would be the big toe area, small toe area. Heel would come out. Go out a bit more there. Up to. These would go up as well. Sculpt it. But basically, and you well, depending on from which side you're looking, because you need both this angle from the front and both this shape. Now, she isn't very curvy compared to, for example, my Astra model, which is, let's do solid. Astra is a lot more curvy, the back, but the booty and everything, compared to her, which is not very curvy at all. They nerfed the curves. Yeah, you still have good press in, then it's at least a nice S curve. Or you have the booba that goes down a bit there. Yeah, that's basically it. And chest needs to come out a bit more. But yeah. Basically. Oh no, I do that too. Like I can even show you. Like here is my reference folder, refs. Keep it separate. Right? Helps a lot. Yeah, take a break, go eat something, and then come back, look at a few videos. Like, what? I wonder how does this work? Is there a video that has this? I'll figure it out myself. Like, just Go YOLO and figure it out. Yeah, just don't be hard on yourself, and be the biggest thing is be flexible and don't worry about the edge flows and things too much, and don't add too many polys, because too many polys is going to give you a headache. Try low poly as much as you can. That's why chibis are kind of nice to start out with, because they're very round and smooth, and you don't need a lot of polys for that. Vertices. Yeah. But all right, then it's time to go eat. I think I'm gonna take a break. It's actually supposed to be. I did take a day off yesterday, but I did work a little bit, and I do want to render some stuff for that keychain. And once that's done, I'll be chilling because I think I need it. Good question. If you want to write some, oh, well, let's see. Let's see one potential one. All right, that's one. Maybe two. I haven't read her in a bit. Can't raid you. You're right here. Or I could raid you, and then you have to decide who to raid. Yeah, I have a. We could either raid Liz, Ping. Wait, Pingu is playing a game. Liz is doing. What's Liz doing? He's playing game too. Everyone is playing games right now, except for Lita is also. Arton. Oh no. Oh, oh, QP is going. Mm-hmm. So many to choose from. Oh yeah, she's been up for two hours. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Could always. Mm-hmm. Right? Too many people we know, and we wanna support them all. It's too difficult, and we also want to. Mm-hmm. Liz, 1 hour, and she's probably gonna not stop for another 12 hours. Yeah, I don't mind. I support it. I'm gonna cute. I'm gonna. That is crazy. You think you're the only one that can do that? You think you're the only one? Uh huh. You get shot up. Yeah, I've been trucking a lot. Mm. Gonna explode. No, I know. Like. But wow. Thank you for the sub alpha. Yeah. All right. Ooh, I like that. I like that. I'm gonna put. All right. Okay. For those who are here. Oh, actually, Alpha, I think you're right. Alpha. No, wait, that's my new emote. I'm gonna use my new emote. Yes, that was an expensive emote. Oh, yes, that makes sense. That is crazy, right? Like if you say emote but they take it off, but if you just word it correctly, the AI doesn't get it, and you can get away with it. Mm. It is funny, crazy, right? Lick, right? Unless someone reports you, then you're good. Because apparently they only care if people start reporting you. Put your hands up. Put your hands up. I'm bald. uh, my pleasure. Yeah, thank you for the art co-work. It was fun. I got to brush up on some of my basics that I forgot about. Good, that's good. Mm. Yeah, this is figuring it out and right. Yeah, yeah. Mm. Mm. Yes, same Liz. Right? Mm. Goodbye, Step Chat. Goodbye, Maro. Goodbye, my chat. Goodbye, everyone. Yeah. But I'm gonna leave the Discord call now. Goodbye. Right, and I can leave this as well. Alright. Goodbye, y'all stinkers. Thank you for being here. For those who lurked, Alpha, thank you for the sub again, you motherfucker. I enjoyed it. I'm still in the YouTube Studio collab with Meryl. Still sticking around. I will quit the collab in a second. There we go. All right, goodbye. Love you guys. Say hello to Liz. She's a sweetie. If you don't know her, you gotta know her. You gotta go get to know her. Okay, we worked a lot today. It's been 6 hours. Oh, my brain is overloading. All right, bye bye.